Good afternoon, good morning, folks. I've made it. Oh my god. I mean, I've slept worse, and sorry, I've slept better, and been later than this. So it it's what it is, right? I'll take it. Yeah, it was all sorts of janky. It's the temperature, but anyway, I woke up super late today. So here we are. It's fine. I just felt a little bit rushed. Usually, even if I'm running late out there, the reason I'm late is because I'm taking my time. Not being lazy, it's just I'm not a morning person at all. Never have been. I'm definitely a night owl. I like that. So, I know some people seem to just, like, when they wake up in the morning, they just leap out of bed and they're like, hey, let's go. From the point I awaken naturally, it's even worse if it's an alarm, but from the point when I awaken and naturally, I'm still, I'm not mentally, or even physically peaked for, like, I'd say at least 2 hours. So, I felt like I rushed myself a little bit today. That's how much I'd overslept. It was literally 2.5 hours after my alarm went off, I overslept, but I obviously needed it. I don't know. I'm jealous of that gene that some people have, where they just don't really need that much sleep. It is what it is. In the next lifetime, I'll have time to do stuff, I'm sure. But anyway, guys, I hope you're well. It's Thursday. It is the... Oh, shit. We're getting up there. Getting up there, folks. This is the 799th episode of the Iznib Show. We are doing well. We've also almost got through our game list as well. So of course we last couple of weeks we've been playing God of War 1 and 2, and we finished up God of War 2 on Tuesday. And yeah, interesting game. Is very good for me to get an insight into the series. And I think playing the first 2 releases, if not chronologically, in the series are a very good way to do it. And I can say I guess where do you draw the line between a fan, where you say you like something or you're a fan? I think a lot of people say, "Oh, I'm a fan of that," and they're not necessarily. Because if you where does the word fan come from? Of course, it's short for fanatic. I think the word fan is used far more casually nowadays than its actual intent when it was originally coined, right? So a lot of people are, oh, I'm a fan of whatever, and they're not actually fanatical about it. Think about, and and obviously there's some leeway, because to me, fanatic means extreme. I would say I am a One Piece fan, and I'm fairly fanatical about it. But if I was actually a fanatic, we wouldn't be playing video games, or if we were, it would be One Piece video games. That's it, and we just play the same game on loop. Or I would just not even stream. I would just sit there reading the manga over and over and over again. It's like, that's my life. That's all I do. That's what a fanatic is in reality. So there's obviously some leeway, but I feel it's like gone far too much the other way. So all that aside, I really enjoyed my first experience with the God of War series, and I really liked the first and second game. But I don't think I could call myself a God of War fan. I think that would be incorrect. I was like, yo, Iznib, hey, do you like God of War? I do. Or if someone's like, are you a God of War fan, Iznib? I think the true answer is no. Fan suggests not fanatic, but that you're going out of your way to be invested in, pay attention to, know about, be knowledgeable about, find out about. Like I would say, definitely I'm a Final Fantasy fan. I'm definitely a Silent Hill fan, and I'm definitely a Resident Evil fan. I'm a Zelda fan for sure. Donkey Kong Country fan for sure, and whatever else. Doom fan, yes, I am a fan of Doom for sure. God of War, I don't think I could describe myself as a God of War fan, but I did greatly enjoy the games. They're very well made, but also kind of inconsistent in a way, particularly the second game. Whereas, like, 90% of the features of the game and the gameplay of the game is marvelous and perfect. 10% is jank. Quick time events, bro. Nobody wants or needs quick time events. You certainly don't want them in a boss fight. You certainly don't want them in the final boss fight of the game. Especially when the consequences, think about it, right? You're in a cutscene and you have to press buttons at the right time. And the consequence of getting it correct is the cutscene completes. The consequence of failing is you have to start the cutscene over from the beginning. So all you're doing is making people watch a cutscene over and over again. That's literally all you're doing. That's an issue. It was definitely an issue. So much so, by the end, I feel... At the start, I was like, damn, God of War 2 is way better than the first one. I think, actually, as an overall game, I'm sure Metacritic would disagree with me on this. The consensus would disagree with this. I think God of War 1 is actually, on a technical level, better than God of War 2. I guess technical means how well it functions. But design, because they don't put all these fucking quick time events in, bro. It was a different era. Mid-noughties. It was a different era. But anyway, a lot of fun. But we are moving on. We have two games on the list to do before we have completed the list. They're not the only games on there, but we have two other unreleased games, and they will be seen, covered, dealt with when they are released. We can't do much about them until then. So today we are starting Parasite Eve II. Of course, it was a little while ago that we played the first one. Quite a while, maybe at least a year, if not longer. Was that Red Major's? Was that Ryan's vote? I think it might be. Might have been Ryan, or maybe they both put votes too. I don't know, but it was excellent, very curious and interesting game. But yeah, I'll be looking forward to it. Sorry, let me there we go. So I'm putting up the wiki pages here just to see what's going on here. Obviously I won't get any spoilers or anything. Because so while Parasite Eve the First is regarded as a cult classic, and I see why. I thoroughly enjoyed it. It's not a perfect game. It's kind of a weird game. In like half of the game is cutscenes and story, and the other half of the game that is gameplay is I think because it's a square game, but they try to lean into action, so it's kind of like semi action shooty game and semi like turn based. It's kind of like time based. It's in that regard, it kind of reminds me very much of Vagrant Story. But it has been a hot minute. I don't remember exactly the story, so I want to recap the story of the first game in a moment. But curious. Okay, so while the first one is regarded as a cult classic, I'd heard mixed things about the sequel, which we're starting today. I've heard some people say it's, oh my god, it's great, such a good game. Okay, and I've heard probably just as many people say, oh my god, it's terrible compared to the first one. Hey, Slick Mick, how you doing? Parasite Eve 1 and 2. We're starting 2 today. Hope you're well, buddy. What's going on? So yeah, I've heard very mixed things about it. Now the reason we're playing it, it was voted. We had a single vote, what very long time ago, given to it by Kitty. So obviously Kitty's a fan of it. I haven't spoken to Kitty in a long time, so if they're here, great. But they're here in spirit if they're not here. Red Mage mentioned the other day, oh my god, it's great. And it's actually the first one he played. And other people have mentioned that it's very good. But I think Lee mentioned he played it and he found it frustrating and annoying. It is, Slick. So you've not played either of them. So we played the first one like maybe a year ago. It is, basically. It's it's Squaresoft. We're like, oh wow, look at that Resident Evil series. We should do something like that, and that's literally what it is. So if you take Resident Evil, somehow add in to make it semi-turn-based combat and very, very story-heavy compared to, of course, with the Resident Evil games. They tell a story, but the story's, like, mostly told in the environments and like, the documents and notes you find, and the small cutscenes spread throughout, isn't it? Whereas Parasite Eve was very story-heavy. I'll be picking apart that just to remind myself, because I have a sense of it, but I don't remember exactly what happened, honestly. But yeah, it's very good. It's very good, but like I say, so just looking on Wikipedia here, Parasite Eve 2, and okay, that's one thing I need to change. It's they do go the Roman numerals. I thought it was just a number. I don't know why that bothers me. It doesn't bother me. It's just either number 2 or double I. I guess it's just this square, isn't it? They do like it. They love it for Final Fantasy. Keep it going. James, young James, how you doing, buddy? I hope you're well. But yes, so Wikipedia says Parasite Eve 2 received generally favourable reviews, according to Metacritic. Random guy for Next Generation. Old video game magazine. Gave it 4 out of 5. So this is obviously when it was released. Say that Square seems to have taken to heart most of the criticism from the original. Parasite Eve 2 is scary good fun. Now I don't know if it means it's scary and it's good fun, or it's so much good fun that it's the level of good fun verges on the airs on the side of scary. I am scared by how much I'm enjoying this. So don't enjoy it too much, buddy. So when you say the Twin Peaks game, do you mean Deadly Premonition, the game which is this game, which is a Japanese-made game, which is directly inspired by Twin Peaks? Or do you mean the fan-made PS1 port actual Twin Peaks knockoff game? I mean, it's not a knockoff, it's actual Twin Peaks with that, story and characters, but it's not official, obviously. It's not licensed. Either. Okay, well, so I haven't, so last I'd heard was when I don't know if I'd seen it randomly or you pointed it out to me. I don't know if you just pointed it out to me, Sky. The fan-made one, which literally looks like, Resident Evil 2 or Silent Hill 1 kind of graphics and gameplay style, but it's literally Twin Peaks. It looks freaking amazing. It's just completely fan-made. From my understanding, that's not a fully completed game. What they made was essentially just like a demo kind of thing. But I believe they got such a nice response for it that it was that they are working on that and adding to it. So while I'm very intrigued by that and would love to play it, I'm not like a fan of like demos and stuff. Like, people get hyped about demos. I know, like, Squidge does, Red Mage does. Like, oh, the demo for the new game. I don't know what it is. Even back in the day on when you get the demo discs on PlayStation, I don't want to play a teaser of a game, however good it is. I would rather delay gratification and wait to however long to play the full game. So I absolutely, in a future time, I mean, I could look it up in a second. When that Twin Peaks game, that fan-made Twin Peaks game is fully realized, and they're like, here we go, here's the full game. Even if it's not like the full story, even if it's just like kind of like maybe they just do the kind of follow the story of the first season of the TV show, and then they go, that's the game. And even if it's like there's not much gameplay, because presumably you'd play as Agent Cooper, and he's not exactly going around shooting random people, certainly, and certainly not monsters and stuff, right? So it's going to be presumably a lot of just story, kind of, maybe even the equivalent of a PS1 walking simulator cutscene game. But I don't care. I would fucking love to play it, and we will definitely will. But I want to Donna does drugs. Yeah, maybe. Maybe we should see. But yeah, if you've not seen it, James, I'll pull it up in a minute and drop a link. Let me pull that out first. So, but to answer that question, as soon as that I hear that is like a fully finished work of art, yes, we'll absolutely. I'll look for it and we'll see if we can cover it on stream. Sky. Deadly Premonition, which I don't know what it was called in. I think it had a different name in Japan. I don't know, but yeah. So that will be near to the top of my personal list once we've cleared our current game list. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to put probably like six. The idea is I'll put like maybe 6 games on the list, and if people do have votes for whatever reason, whether legacy or channel points or paid for or whatever, you kind of restricted to voting on those games. And the idea is I will obviously honour the covering the next game that has the most votes. And if it's equal, and if nobody votes and nobody cares, that's fine. I will just pick one of those 6 essentially, and then as soon as one of the 6 is being covered, I will add a new game to that 6 of potential candidates. Deadly Premonition is very near the top. I've got a hankering to kind of wrap up, get into a bunch of the survival horror games that we haven't covered yet, just for my own gratification, but also because they're relatively short compared to some other games, and kind of nip them in the bud. So that is like getting through the final 4 Silent Hill games, for example. They're near the top of the list, and Deadly Premonition is also near the top of that list. So yes, look forward to that in the relative near future, I expect. So yeah, it's been a minute I played it, and it's a very fun game, I would say. But yes, but yeah, let me see if we can get any information on the Twin Peaks fan-made game they were making. Right, Twin Peaks PS1 game. Into the Night demo by Blue Rose Team. So it looks like you can watch it on YouTube. So it looks like the YouTube videos of it are essentially like 45 minutes long. So that's how long it takes to play the game. So let's see if I can get any more information about it. Like, if they're adding stuff to it. Yeah, because it's officially called Into the Night Demo. Demo is had to show show you the direction we're taking. We've put our hearts into it. We're already working on the next release. Presumably, I assume they mean the next version. A little patience is required. Okay, let me follow them on Twitter. I'm already following them. Let me turn on notifications for them. There we go. Right, yeah. So it was almost a year ago. It was August 15th last year that they released it. And there's seemingly no new news about it at the minute. They were just like, okay, keep an ear out for when we've done more with it. It's especially amazing. Go look it up if you don't. You know, I'll drop this link if anyone's interested, James, if you've not seen anything about it. But it looks like they've specifically made it as like a PS1 game. They could it's like got shitty graphics. It's got shitty PS1 graphics, which somehow makes it far more charming. Looking at Polygon Coupe. It's fucking perfect. It looks great. Anyway, check that out. So yes, I'll definitely like to look at that, but I don't really want to just play the 40-minute demo. I want to wait until they go, here you go, we've made the whole thing, whatever that consists of. And then we will definitely cover it. We shall see. Anyway. Parasite Eve. Yeah, so the second one apparently is generally favourable. So at the time you had so it's got 79 out of 100 on Metacritic, right? Which is reasonable, right? Okay, well the first Parasite Eve only has 81 out of 100. So it's curious that this guy for the video game magazine back in the day, Square seems to have taken to heart most of the criticism from the original. I didn't really have any criticisms of the original game. It was kind of a bit awkward in a way, but like you know, God of War 2 was a bit awkward that we just played, but I can actually level specific criticisms at it. You know, so I don't know. We'll see. Do it for your edification. Do what? Or play the demo? No, fuck you. We're waiting. You play the fucking demo. Screw. Don't tell me what to do. Yeah, probably should. It's only 40 minutes. I'm tempted just to watch the just go and watch the YouTube video, but I'd rather play it myself. But yeah, no, I you know, I don't want to just play like the 40-minute version. Wait until they've finished it, even if it's not too much longer than that. I just, you know, they've put out a fantastic proof of concept. Now let's wait for them to finish it. Hopefully it won't be too long. They've been almost a year since they put out the demo. So, and I think it's just a team of 2 guys working on it. So, yeah, I'm sure they're working hard. But anyway, I need to recap what happened in the first game here, because I don't remember exactly. Well, I mean, yeah, cause, I mean, if you when does Twin Peaks end, right? Because they ain't going to be doing the game up to season 3, are they? Whatever they're doing with it. So if they do end of season 1, I guess that will be an unsatisfying ending. And if they do all the way to season 2, that will also be an unsatisfying ending. And if they were somehow to do season 3 as well, I assume that you'd also consider that to be an unsatisfying ending. So, yeah. I assume you're still penning that strongly worded letter to Mr. Lynch. I understand, because there's a lot you need to say to that guy. I mean, yeah, do it. Do it, Scoy. I'm sure it's got such good characters for the most part, and it's so rich. There's so, aside from the main plot, there's just so much going on in the background. And while I did definitely enjoy season 3, the heart and the soul of the series is it's not even about what is going on with you know who, but it's like the vibe. It's and like the kind of I guess mythology of what is going on in that place and what has been going on, and trying to understand it. Yeah, no, yeah, most days I turn up here with nothing to say, Sky, so I appreciate it. But anyway, yes. So Parasite Eve, I think we played it a little over a year ago, maybe, and I loved it. So just to recap, right, yeah. So the main character, Aya Brea, she starts the game. She's yeah. So it takes place in New York City. She's a rookie on the police force, although based on her fighting ability and also her, her quick thinking and her, physical and mental abilities, it's kind of wild that she's kind of a rookie. But who knows? I mean, maybe it's like a Leon Kennedy situation, right? So the game starts. She's at Carnegie Hall on a blind date, and yes, the setting is Christmas Eve, which seems like a wild date to go on a blind date, but I don't know. People do what they want. And it's in the year 1997. Yes, she's gone to the opera on a blind date as well. I mean, it's a little bit la-di-da, but each their own. But yeah, so as you see in the striking, shocking opening cinematic cutscene of Parasite Eve, all of the people in the opera house spontaneously combust. Apart from herself and her date, and he kind of just shits himself and hides. He's like, "Help me," which is not exactly. I don't think there'd be a second date. Let's put it that way. And the actress or singer, I guess, be on stage, who's by the name of Melissa Pierce. Aya confronts Melissa on stage, and Melissa says that Aya's mitochondria, very important word in this game series, need more time to develop. So Aya's like, what are you talking about? She then flees backstage, Aya given chase. Backstage, Melissa then mutates into a monster and flees into the sewers, declaring that her name is now Eve. Next day, Christmas Day, Aya and her partner, Daniel Dollis, go to see a scientist at the Museum of Natural History named Dr. Hans Clamp. He teaches them about mitochondria, but they don't find it that useful because it doesn't explain the previous night's events. Later that day, they hear that Eve is in Central Park. And to make matters worse, an audience has gathered at the park's theatre intending to see a performance that Melissa Pierce was to give. Obviously, presumably not, because now she's a monster. Aya enters Central Park alone, as Daniel is unable to pass through the entrance without spontaneously combusting, apparently. So there's obviously something special about Aya, that she's, not affected by these weird goings on. She mentions the theatre is too late to stop Eve, who causes the theatre's audience's mitochondria to rebel against their hosts and turns the crowd into a slimy orange mass. Sounds vaguely familiar. Aya gives a chase after Eve and is knocked unconscious after a fight with her aboard a horse-drawn carriage. Yeah, that sounds vaguely familiar as well. Daniel discovers that his son Ben was at the park, who had left the audience at the theatre when he began to feel ill. So hence, Ben hadn't died. Yes, and then the call is given out to evacuate Manhattan, based upon the goings on. Then we come across Japanese scientist Kunihiko Maeda. He managed to sneak into the city while the evacuation is going. he reveals the origins of Eve, which is a scientist tried to culture the cells of his wife after she was involved in a car accident, and the mitochondria in her cells took over her body. Maeda believes that Eve may be trying to give birth to an ultimate being. Quotation. The next day, the three go to see Dr. Clamp. After examining cell samples from that of Eve and Aya, Maeda concludes that based on selfish gene theory... Richard Dawkins, selfish gene. Go read it. Aya and Eve's mitochondria are an evolutionary race for survival. Okay, so the stuff that's in Eve and the stuff that's in Aya. Why it's in Aya, we don't. That's not been explained yet. Okay, I know that. Well, maybe it'll be explained in a minute. So I guess they're literally evolving in real time to overcome one another. So bad news is Eve is getting wilding out and getting more out of control. The silver lining is that Aya herself, to keep up, she is also evolving. Yeah. Hasn't actually mentioned in the story synopsis at this point, but for whatever reason, this weird mitochondria effect of Aya gives her special, essentially psychic powers where she can attack enemies and heal herself. It's essentially a magic system, but obviously it's sci-fi because there's no magic in this world. Okay, they all head over to the local hospital. Maeda thinks that Eve may try to get sperm for the to produce the ultimate being. Now, when they arrive, they find that Eve's already there. She jacks some sperm and, sorry, no pun intended, and escapes. Now, I don't remember that specifically. Did she just need any guy? Just literally any donator. Sorry, jacks the sperm. I couldn't tell myself. I don't remember that specifically, but yeah, I mean, you know, you'd think maybe she might be a bit more selective, but I guess maybe it doesn't matter. Next day, so I guess we're on like the 27th of December at this point. Aya sees the orange mass of people, the orange blob monster from the park, enter the city water supply. Right, she has an encounter with Dr. Clamp one more time. Apparently, Dr. Clamp had engineered special sperm. Is that what he calls it? Engineering? Sorry, I've just got to take a break. I've got to go and engineer something. Got to do a bit of engineering. Engineer some stress relief. Fucking hell. I assume that's not. He's not used his own sample. For Eve, she can create the ultimate being. So, this is what I recall. Dr. Maeda has insight into the goings on, and he's trying to help Aya and Daniel shut Eve down and save people. Whereas Dr. Clamp is one of those crazy scientists who just was like, yes, let's create danger and crazy monsters because it's fun for science. He then proceeds to spontaneously combust. Damn. Right, so Eve is impregnated now and is gestating the ultimate being. Aya tries to attack her. Oh, no, sorry. The military tries to attack her, but fails because this orange goo is protecting her. They ask Aya to attack Eve from a helicopter. Right, because I was about to say why her. Because she's the only one who, because of her mitochondria, can get close to Eve without spontaneously combusting. The plan works, but I has to personally finish the fight now on a now wrecked Statue of Liberty. Yeah, that sounds familiar. Where Eve finally succumbs to necrosis due to unstable cells. However, the ultimate being is born, which Aya does battle with it. However, its mitochondria cause it to evolve at an alarming rate. This is all happening on a military ship, apparently. Which Aya decides to self-destruct to destroy the ultimate being. And that's the end. She's successful, apparently. But Aya Brea still has this strange power within her. And this is what we didn't do this, or this was mentioned. I felt this was unnecessary for our playthrough. So after you complete the game once, on a second playthrough, or you can immediately go there, I'm not sure, there is a kind of an optional dungeon, an end game dungeon, which takes place in the Chrysler building. Which if you fight your way through, you get to the true final boss. Again, we didn't do this. Which takes the form of Aya's sister, Maya. She explains to Aya that Clamp cultivated the liver cells of the original Eve to analyze. When Melissa was giving birth to the ultimate being, she created a nest there. In case Melissa and the ultimate being failed, which of course they did, there would be this creature known as the purebred. So why is Aya's sister? My guess was he just taking her form. Oh, okay. Aya speaks with her sister, and they engage in battle against the purebred. After it's defeated, the mitochondria inside Aya's body begins to rebel against her. It's explained that Aya's mitochondria have now reached a higher evolutionary stage than Maya's. But Maya's personality has suddenly become dominant and begun to fight off the Eve persona. Maya eventually wins, purging the Eve persona from herself, and protects Aya by preventing the original Eve from taking over her. Aya leaves the building after telling Maya to return home together. So didn't they really say if her sister was alive? Why her sister? That seems a bit randomly cringy or whatever, but whatever. Yeah, like it's like, although I guess technically if Aya Brea is naturally predisposed to have this genetic ability within her, it kind of almost stands to reason that her sister would also have some predisposition. So, you know, but still, whatever. Never mind. So that's what happened. So the sequel was starting today. It's set 3 years after the events of the original game. We do play as Aya again. She becomes involved with another outbreak of neo-mitochondrial creatures. Surprise, surprise. It's not really a spoiler, is it? Okay, interesting. So gameplay divergence from the previous game. Battles take place in real time, as opposed to pausing time. Okay. And the area of action is less restrictive. Okay. Interesting. Okay, the approach is more typical of traditional survival horror games, which doesn't sound like a bad thing to me, although some role-playing elements are retained. Interesting. Okay, cool. That sounds... I mean, at first glance there, reading, that sounds like it would be better than the original in terms of gameplay. The game was well received by critics, although it was criticized for using a control system that was seen as being outdated. Now, I am going to assume this refers to the tank controls. I mean, tank controls in the year 2000, I don't see that as a massive problem. I think all the survival horrors were doing that at the time. But maybe this was on the cusp, where it was less of a thing. Because I suppose in 1 year later, in 2001, you had... that's when the PS2 was released, right? And we had, like, Silent Hill 2, which didn't have tank controls. So maybe that was like maybe Parasite Eve II was the last game that had tank controls. I don't know. Not a problem for me. I'm very used to it. It's not something I'm playing all the time, but I played it so much back in the day. Having said that, it's like the original. Hey, Lager, how you doing there, my dear? Thank you for those bees. It was actually originally released in the end of '99, but for some reason we didn't get it in. This is how they did it back in the day. Europe and America till the second half of 2000. How you doing, my dear? Are you well? I'd be good. Yeah, so it's got tank controls. It's not a problem. I can do that. Right, so there's camera movement, but it's limited. Generally being confined to a single view of a room or area and cannot be altered by the player. Okay, so fixed camera environments. Again, some people hate that. I don't mind it. I was very used to it in these old school retro survival horrors. So, unlike the original, there's no active time bar that governs the order of actions during a battle. Battles take place in real time, so the player is free to act as they see fit. So if I see an enemy, I literally can just spam the shoot gun button. I guess. Rather than having to, pay attention to turn order and stuff like that. Another contrast is the absence of the range dome seen in the first game. Right, yeah, so if you wanted to shoot your gun at an enemy, you needed to... They weren't in range. You needed to close the distance a little bit. And, of course, while you're doing that, the enemy's own time bar is ticking over, so they, It's an interesting balancing act. Where you wanted to, like, try and keep enemies at range. They didn't hit you. But you had to know when to act and not act. So that's all gone, apparently. Interesting. Yeah, so the range dome. So that means you can, as long as there's an enemy on screen, you can shoot them. You don't need to be in range. Allowing the player to shoot at off-screen targets. So, I mean, off-screen as in you can't see them on the camera, but they're in the room or in the zone. And engage targets from a safe distance. Okay. There are also no random battles. Yeah, of course. So we had random encounters in the first game, much like any other retro RPG. That's not a thing anymore. The enemies are there. We're found wandering in plain view, hence allowing the player to avoid confrontations and plan strategies. I don't see that as a problem. That's more like survival horror and less like RPG. Aiming, as with most other games of this genre, is accomplished by cycling through the various lockable targets. Okay, so I even need to, like, tap the bumpers or triggers or the D-pad. So you probably need to hold a button to target enemies and then cycle through them, and then another button to shoot, which sounds perfectly fine. Now, if accuracy is not a factor, that's absolutely fine, because obviously you don't want to be shooting enemies and missing, even if they're at range. When we're playing a game that isn't horror, well, Lager, we've just been, for the past 2 weeks, we've been playing games that are not horror. But that's the way it goes. Yeah, God of War. I don't think you could call God of War horror, right? It's action adventure. It was the violence in it was pretty horrifying, hyper violent for sure. So much blood and violence. But yeah, definitely not horror. First person shooter. Well, I don't know if we played any first person shooters on this channel ever. I mean, I played a bit of Brutal Doom a few years ago. Need more unpacking. We definitely don't need more unpacking. Although, if there's any games like that around, so I guess what let's have a look. So we did play a bit of Borderlands with Stefan Murr a while back. That's technically, I guess. So I guess it's a looter shooter, but it's done from a first person perspective. Fallout 4, first person perspective, but definitely an RPG. That's literally it. We've never played any other anything else that could be considered first-person shooter. Yeah, no, I'm only playing. What would you like to see later? A fantasy of some kind, I guess, would be your main preference, your main choice, right? Well, you can save your channel points and chuck some votes around. Although I will have very restrictive say on the list, because I feel that there's important games that need to be covered for the legacy of this channel, and that's for the next year or two. That's probably what I'm going to be focusing on. Something nice or funny. I mean, we might be doing some Monkey Island at some point. That's funny. That's funny as all hell, and arguably nice as well, depending. Depending, but yeah, no, we are over the next little bit. We're probably going to be focusing on horror. I do apologize for that, or maybe not. I want to also do the Spyro 2 and 3, because we finished those off. We played the first one a little bit since. What else? And I'm also going to be racking up retro RPGs as well. So definitely fantasy, but you know, whether it's your vibe of fantasy, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. Hey, Metapod, how you doing, buddy? I hope you're well. Yeah. So when is it? When is it? It's on your birthday, Meta, but I'm sorry to say I do not know when your birthday is. Oh, sorry. Here we go. We're always on the wrong tab there. Right. Okay. So continue on the gameplay. Having locked her abilities gained in the original game. So I wonder if that will narratively explain. We talked about this a little bit with God of War 1 and 2. How you'll have a video game series and your character will have powers. They might be magic. They might be sci-fi. They might be martial arts skill based. There might be all sorts of random ways. They might just be leveled up if it's an RPG, and then the sequel comes along, and then obviously you're the same character, but they don't want your character to be OP, so they nerf you. Like, they have a reason for your character to be under D level or lose all their abilities. God of War did that very nicely in narratively explaining that, and I feel that most games do that to some degree. Some don't. Some just ignore the fact and they just, oh yeah, just lower level on that again. You know what? Or it's kind of assumed that you aren't really, but everything you're fighting is like of the next tier of strength. I don't know. So I'm going to hope that I'm sure it will explain why she no longer has her mitochondrial powers, or they're locked. Maybe Aya somehow chose to have that done. Maybe Dr. Maeda somehow helped her with that. I don't know. Can't even go outside for 5 minutes, mate. Yeah, it's well, I'm sat here in my vest later, and I got the door open as well. Oh, the cat's gone away. Cat will just come in here, just lie on the floor, and just flop down, and then just look at me and be like, meow. Like, pay attention to me. I said, no, I've got shit to do. Actually, cat, it's not all about you. October 24th. There we go. Answer the question. A couple of months to go, but it'll be worth the wait. Well, you'll enjoy it, no doubt. So yeah, so you have to rediscover her abilities with a parasite energy. So I guess it's like XP. So narratively, they're going to explain that she doesn't have her abilities anymore, but then you get them back as you play through the game. Which is done by using XP gained from defeating enemies. Okay, so you can avoid enemies, but you probably don't want to, right? So I guess it's a balance between, unlike a usual survival horror, where the only benefit to killing a random enemy is so it doesn't do damage to you. And you can get, especially if it's a room or an area you have to traverse several times, go back and forth through, you want to get them out of the way. Parasite Eve II, there's actually the benefit of killing random enemies in that you get XP, so you can level up our character, Aya. But of course, I guess the balance of being also kind of survival horror, you can level up by killing random enemies, but you kind of, if I've got to use bullets, which are a presumably a relatively scarce resource to do that, I have to decide, is the XP worth using the bullets that I have to, I don't know. That's gonna be an interesting balance. The Bruce Willis look. Yeah, I'll take that. Mate, I might need to close the door or put a t-shirt on at some point later, but right now I'm pretty much at perfect temperature. So we'll see how that pans out. It says, however, whereas the first game used a leveling up system in which abilities are unlocked at certain levels. Yeah, that sounds vaguely familiar. The sequel allows players to freely choose which abilities they want to prioritize. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. These are categorized into 4 elements and can be summarized as follows. Fire is for offensive abilities. Water for health-related abilities. Wind for status-related abilities. And earth for abilities that affect damage stats, given or taken. Okay, so I guess water's like heals. Fire's just, pure damage. So, wind, status-related. So I guess that'll be like buffs and debuffs. Or that might be like removing debuffs from ourselves. Or putting debuffs on the enemies. Right, okay, so Earth presumably is buffs and debuffs, but ones that are specifically damage-related. So a strength boost or a strength down. Or defense boost or defense down, I guess. Interesting. So I would imagine the priority in that would be getting a heal spell ability and buffing that up as much as we possibly can. We'll have to see about everything else, how it pans out. Yeah, the Clock Tower series is on my internal list. Metapod, definitely. That's on the legacy list. Needs to be looked at on the channel. Because I'm not familiar with it, it's probably not near the top of that list. But it definitely will be looked at before I turn around in a year or two and say, guys, we're done. What next? You tell me. Always looking good. Well, I appreciate that, mate. I don't know about that. Some days I look better than others, maybe. But I appreciate that, but so that's gonna be interesting. I like the idea of that. I do like the idea of the any RPG or RPG mechanics in a game that gives you, the player, choice in how you want to level up or develop your abilities is always better than a system in which you just, the only metric is experience points, and the game goes, oh, you're level 10 now. Now you have this ability. Oh, you're level 20. Now you have the second tier of that same ability or whatever. I'm never against those systems. I still like them. But any system that gives you choice in how to level up is better for sure. Akuma, how you doing, buddy? How are you doing? Yeah, when we do get to Clock Tower, Mate, I'll ask for your advice. I guess I'll just look, because the original was on a PS1 game, I think. So I guess we would start there and then see how we get on. But you can definitely advise me. Because no doubt there's all sorts of sequels, spin-offs, and remakes and stuff. So we'll just take it from there. But yeah, it's probably not anytime soon, Meta, but, I'll be sure to let you know. Right, there are 3 abilities in each element category. So that means there are 12 abilities or spells in the game. 3 of each element. And then each of those spells has 3 levels. So undoubtedly, one of the water spells will be a direct heal. So you can have that at level 1, level 2, level 3. And I assume at the very start of the game, she has no abilities at all, as opposed to having all abilities at level 1, I guess. Right, yeah. So that's what that's 12 different spells. Or presumably she has access to none of them, and they all have 3 levels. Okay. Oh, this is interesting. Level 3 being the most powerful, obviously. But also, get this, costing the least amount of MP. So your basic heal, level 1 heal, is obviously the weakest, but costs more MP than the more powerful level 2 or the more powerful level 3. So that's even more reason to focus. Don't spread yourself too... Because typically, in RPGs, and certainly Final Fantasy series, if you have the greater the tier of the spell, it's definitely more powerful, but you have to pay more MP for it. Now, it's usually at a relatively reduced cost. Now, say if you have a fire spell, which does X amount of damage, your fire 2 spell may do X2 damage, or 2X. Double damage. But it will definitely cost more MP, but it won't be double the amount of MP. It'll be like 150%, 170%, whatever. So it's more cost-effective, but you're paying more. Here it sounds like literally the ability's better, and it's, and it costs less, so it's exponentially better. So rather than getting level 1 in every single ability, you're much better off picking an ability, try and max it out. Now, obviously, it depends what we need. If I need a variety of spells at my disposal, we might have to, just get level 1 in a bunch of stuff. Also, we've got to consider what is the XP cost or point cost to get something from to buy something at level 1, or to get something to level 2 or to level 3. Now, if it costs, say, 100 XP to get a spell from level 2 to 3, but it costs 2 XP to get a spell at level 1, then obviously you're better off just collecting the set and then leveling up from there. But we'll see. Very excited to find out what that is. That sounds like an awesome system to me. So we'll see what it's like. Akuma just got up. That's all right. Don't feel bad, buddy. I've not been up too long either. Wolf, how you doing there, young wolf? I hope you're good, bud. What's going on? But yeah, that sounds cool. That sounds like a cool system. What else have we got? There are 48. I guess some of this is spoilery, but I'm just reading the gameplay section on the wiki. Wikipedia. There are 48 enemy variations in Parasite Eve II's bounty roster. Bestiary? Each having their own unique attack, strength, and weaknesses. 13 of these enemies are bosses. Okay, so that means there's 35 different enemies and 13 bosses. Okay, that's, again, slightly spoilery, but that's not really spoiling too much. Dealing more damage, having higher health totals than the rest of the roster. No shit. No shit. I'm alright, Wolf. We started a bit late today, which I'll let people know about. Wasn't too bad, but my sleep was fucking ridiculous. Just assailed by constant insanity dreams. They just want to calm down and just leave me be a little bit. I even had a point where I literally, and this happened rarely. I was having a dream, woke up, and was like, fucking hell, that was a weird dream. And then woke up again and was like, fuck's sake. So I was literally having I was having a dream inside a dream last night. It was just too much. Yeah, it was just regular, like, weird, wacky, insane stuff that I usually dream when I do. Very intense. And then in my dream, I woke up and was like, I was thinking, like, oh, fucking hell, can you just ease up and, and but I wasn't actually awake. I was just one level down in the dream. That doesn't happen often to me, but it just made me extra fucking tired. I was like, can we just dispense with this bullshit for a change? Anyway. Yeah, right. It must have been Akuma. It must have been. It was not. It was not fun. Yes, continue on. Equipment can be obtained through various methods, including finding, purchasing. So we've got shops, which means we must get money as well, and crafting, creating items such as body armor, weapons, ammunition, and tools. Many items fulfill two roles. The player has the option to either utilize them directly from their inventory or attach them to our armor. To figure out both of the effects these items can have, players are advised to consult the game's items page for a detailed view. Weird. So you can have a healing item and use it to heal, or you can stick it on our armor to prevent damage or get an auto heal. Weird. Okay, we'll look into that. Unlike most other survival horror games, ammunition is almost never in short supply. Oh. We're going to town, kids. We are shooting everything, shooting on sight. Chicken killing everything we see. Okay. While Aya can only carry limited amounts of equipment with her, inexhaustible ammunition boxes exist in most areas and can be revisited as often as required to top up. So, based on the... Presumably enemies respawn. Unless they don't. Maybe there's a finite amount of enemies, like a typical survival horror. Or maybe there's infinite enemies, respawning enemies, like an RPG. But if there's... You need to carry ammo, but there are deposits of infinite ammo supplies, you know, frequently spread around, and enemies give XP, then in theory, like any typical RPG, you can just... I'm not that I will go out of my way to grind, but you could, in theory, just grind and be like, let's kill all these enemies. Let's go in on them. Tear them up and level up, and then we'll just run back to the safe room and get some more ammo. Interesting. Okay. We'll have to see how that feels. Some people might see that as a janky that you have, like, infinite ammo in a survival horror game. Or it might actually feel very good and satisfying that you don't need to be, like, stressing about ammo. Now, while it says infinite ammo, I'm going to assume that's just for her basic handgun, her most basic bitch weapon, and there will be better weapons, machine gun, shotgun, or whatever else that you do not have infinite ammo for. And those weapons you're probably going to want to use on bosses and such, I assume. We shall see. So you still got that element to it, or maybe not. It would be kind of wacky if she finds a shotgun and then you have infinite ammo for it, making your her handgun redundant for the rest of the game. That would be kind of weird, right? We'll see. We'll see how it plays out. Continue on. This encourages the player to fight rather than run. Yeah, which is essential to the gameplay, as the only way to gain experience and thus for Aya to become powerful enough to succeed. So yes, kill everything in sight. Perfect. That's how you play RPGs. That's how I do anyway. While equipment follows the original game's concept of being customizable, in general, the weapons and armor are quite limited in their alterations available. Okay. Armor, which not only reduces damage, but also affects the amount Aya can carry, has the option of adding extra item slots up to a limit of 10. Nice. Once the game has been completed, bonus items become available for the player should they choose to redo the game in replay New Game Plus mode, which we will not do. Maybe might be fun, but for the sake of the channel, we're one and done. Okay. So, I mean, at first glance there, how it's describing the gameplay systems and the changes over the original, it sounds far superior to me. So I'm curious. Right, yeah, and this is Akuma, this is the unique niche that Parasite Eve seems to sit in as individually as games or as a series, is that weird, cross juxtaposition between RPG game and survival horror game. It's neither and both at the same time. Right, and there's something to be said for that. A good pure survival horror game you need to feel stressed for resources. I don't like being in a survival horror game where I have where I'm in situations where I have no resources and it's a problem. But you don't want to be in a situation where you have too many resources. You need to. It's a very clever balancing act in the best survival horror games, where you at all times you have just enough to get done what you need to get done. Just enough. Not too much. And I don't like it when you haven't got enough. That's that's too stressful for me. So will it feel too easy because of that? Will it feel too like janky? I don't know. But we'll have to see how it pans out. So I think we've broken it down. Obviously, time's getting on. It's already 5:30. Okay, I'm going to I know it's very early because we've only been live for an hour. Me ranting about not much. We'll step out here, and I'll nip the midstream break in the bud here. I'll make that coffee, and then we'll lock in for 3+ hours and see what we can do in Parasite Eve. So bear with me, folks. I'll be back in a few. I am very excited. You guys might not be. That's on you. But we shall see. I'll be back in a few. You did make me a giggle, okay, right? He's like, I'm not that excited. Impress me. Come on. We'll see, buddy. There we go. Let me go ahead and change this up. Look, the thing you need to understand, of course, is that Akuma's you know, a man of distinction and quality. He's not got time for things that are not of a high standard. Okay. Thank you. He's not easily impressed, is what I'm saying. It's on PS1 to me. There we go. It can take a second to come through there. Right, exactly. My problem is I'm sometimes I am, sometimes I'm very fickle. Alright, opening cinematic. I wonder if you should watch this. This is before the we start a new game. Okay, let's just see. Might get my. Okay, it's giving us stuff. Question identity. Kyle Madigan. Owning vehicle. Okay. I don't think this is giving us anything really, is it? In fact, this is giving us this is giving us random cutscenes out of the game. Right, okay. Let's have a look. Option, vibration on or off. That's the only option. That's literally the only option. Which I don't know if it's even set up for this controller. Okay, that's fine. New game then. Let me just hit a save state, I guess. Oh, it's that loading state that I do, right? So I guess it was, oh, maybe I already did this yesterday when I set this up. Doesn't matter. Anyway, new game. No difficulty settings. Right, September 4th, 2000, 8:18 p.m. Mist, what does I say? Center, Los Angeles. Okay. I don't know what the MIST center is. So on the other side of the country. Oh, okay. Someone's on a shooting range, shooting beasties. Nearly 3 years have passed since the tragic loss of life during the incident in Manhattan. Since then, I've quit the force and become an NMC hunter based in LA. Presumably this is narrated by Aya. Yeah. I caught the creatures as they headed west from New York. So they're still around after the incident. Like, presumably. So she's taken up on herself to hunt them down. We never saw any of the mutant mitochondria that created Eve again. That's good. The creature's numbers were dwindling. Well, yeah, the rate you're going, no doubt. The end of my struggle was in sight. Now, it wasn't her personal responsibility to do this, but she's, you know, she's a hero type, so she just took it up on herself to do this, I guess. Until one chilly, late summer evening, some shit kicked off. I shot a civilian. Fail. Yes. What's the matter, Aya? Got something against little girls? I shoot everything. I'm just not in the zone today. Well. Had enough for now? That's enough. I'm ready for more. Okay, does that mean it's actually going to be a shooting tutorial? Let me try it. Let's do it. Music? Yes. Crazy King, ambush, pick up the gauntlets. Let's go pick up the gauntlet. Go on then. I've selected it. Oh, there we go. Choose a weapon. Okay. Handgun. M93R. Okay. Level 1, 2, 3, 5. What the fuck? I guess we'll do level 1. Level 1, please. Back to basics, eh? Nav systems up. Program start. Okay, so this is just going to give us a combat tutorial. Right, okay. So square to find a target. Take aim when a target appears. And then square again to aim at a target. Okay, so I'll hold that down. Oh, shoot the target, press R1 to fire. Okay, that's a bit weird. So this is kind of opposite of what you'd see in a typical survival horror of this era. Usually, in Resident Evil, for example, you would hold the right bumper and then fire with a face button. Here it seems to be the opposite. I'm holding square and pressing R1 to fire, which is kind of weird. Oh, right, so you just tap square to cycle through. Okay. Okay, so press square, then press R1. Not difficult. If you're carrying extra rounds and your magazine runs out, fire your weapon to reload. However, by attaching ammo to your armor, you can choose when to reload your magazine. Okay. Alright, so just like to do the crafting system they said about. You can attach items to armor. So if you attach ammo, that allows you to reload at any time. Whereas if you don't, you can only reload when your magazine's empty, which is usually how you would do it anyway. Red Mage! How's it, sir? There you are. Here we are. We've just started. Press start to open the attachment window. Okay. I'll do that now. Oh, there we go. God, it looks tidy on Duck Station. I'll fucking tell you that. There we go. So we've got... Okay, so we have ammo. So this is a... Yeah, shoulder holster is that armor. 4 attachments has that attached. I don't know what the 480 is, unless that's how many rounds she's got. Oh. Sorry, I'm pressing buttons the wrong way around here. Oh, okay. So quick change targets while holding square, tap left and right. She doesn't want to. All right. So only when she's got a target. Okay. Oh, we fucked up there. We missed one. Never mind. Okay, so you can't, sorry, crunchy finger there. You can't, switch, you can't just hold square and switch targets if you don't already currently have a target. Therefore, I don't know what the major benefit, particularly on these random shooting targets here, what the benefit of switching targets is. Now, maybe if you've got enemies out in the field, maybe you would want to target one, start shooting in, and if maybe one gets closer to you, to switch to that. Otherwise, but yeah, I kind of wish this control scheme was completely different. Holding square and pressing the right bumper there. I don't know. It is what it is, right? Oh, there you go. I'm doing it again. Fuck, all sorts of fuck ups. I wonder what the yeah. I wonder if you get some benefit of SCRD is you're supposed to reload between each of these. See, I'm pressing the wrong shit. Yeah, could do a Kuma. I kind of don't want to, though. I just want to struggle with whatever they've given us. Score. Shit. Okay. The graphics look way better than the first one. Okay. So you can drop me a spoiler if you want, Red Mage. Is there any benefit for doing the shooting range and perfecting it, or is it just literally for my gratification? Because if I'm going to get some XP out of it or something, or some item, then I'll force my way through it. But if there's like no benefit, oh, what's the run button? Okay, circle. Then I won't waste my time fucking around with it. Anyway, right, I'm just asking you questions. Cool. Actually, it's set a little on the cold side. Oh, she's she's saying this. Oh, is this like the air conditioning or vent or something? But that's cool. I thought she was like, "Hey, cool, look at this." Of course, I still sweat like I'm in a sauna. Yeah, I'll feel you. Don't worry about it. We've got every kind of ammunition used by mist hunters here. So what could mist stand for? Mitochondria. Something trackers, terminators. I don't know. Right? Oh wow, cool! Look at this. It's a wall. We're just not allowed to take any outside the practice range. Really, Red Mage? All right, thank you. Okay, let's try and do this then. I don't think there's any downside, right? Ready for more. Let's do it. Crazy King. Let's go for it. Oh, I wonder if you come back here with the different weapons then. Or if that's the idea. Oh, okay, I just need to get used to this shooting control scheme. Need to reload right away. Oh, no. There we go, just about. But didn't fuck out. I don't know if any of that counted. I want to reload as often as possible, right? Ah, there we go. So you got to do them in the right order if you don't want to miss them. So you need to do these perfect, Red Mage. That's the only thing I've already fucked up on. Oh. That's the second one I fucked up. Maybe it's easier when you get better guns, I don't know. I wonder. Okay. I was much better than the first round, but... Oh, bonus BP 100. Bonus points. Oh, so maybe that's just for BP's XP. Okay, I'm not going to worry about it. We'll come back here. And presumably we'll have... There's different... Obviously got the 5 levels. And there's going to be the option of other guns as well, presumably. So maybe you need to do all 5 levels with all 5 different weapon types and to unlock a bunch of stuff. But how important it is, we'll see. We'll see. I'm not going to stress it a minute. It'll be easy the more I get used to combat anyway. Just got a bit of vibration on you. Alright, there are you. I swear she's just stood there. Okay. Go speak to Pierce in the office, I guess. Assuming this is where he was. Mist. Mitochondria Investigation and Suppression Team. There we go. Usually abbreviated as MIST. This is the department where I've been assigned. Indeed. Some photos from the shooting competition a while back. First place, Rupert Broderick. He's a hunter too. He requested a transfer to MIST from his previous assignment. Everyone says he's here because an NMC killed his daughter. I guess that's what NMCs are, what they abbreviate the monsters have as. Usually he's pretty quiet, reserved. But get him with an NMC and he's a wild man. No wonder nobody wants to be his partner. Wow, that wild. Same with me because of my powers, my parasitic energy. I always hunt alone. I try not to show others. I've seen the fear in their eyes. Oh, there we go. Menu. Look at the menu. No worries, lady. You take care, my dear. Have a good one. Right, so she's currently got 110 hit points and 30 magic points. No XP, but 300 BP. Okay, let me just have a look at the options first. Sound is fine. You can change the music. Oh, music level. Yeah, I'll probably change it down to 2. Cursor, memory or standard. That's fine. Vibration off. Walk or run. I wonder... beginners should use walk. We'll see about that. Ah, they have a built-in key config. Oh, let's see. Oh, here we go. So maybe, yeah, on the, yeah, there we go. A sub-weapon. Okay, there we go. So I can, with that, presumably, I can use the right bumper, R1, to target and draw weapon. Yeah, draw weapon, switch target. And then actually fire the gun with square. Okay, cool. That seems more natural to me. So let's maybe stick with that and see how that goes. Do I need to... Am I that much of a... She's not even run that fast, does she? So it's too much of an issue. Sir, I understand. Right away. What does that, Pierce? He's like a very casual kind of guy. Pierce? That was Hal, I presume. Bullseye. Looks like the doo-doos really hit the fan. The doo-doo at the Acropolis Tower downtown. Acropolis Tower? I just went to a clearance sale there last week. Not on the roof, I bet. No. I mean, Supervising Agent Baldwin wants you down there 10 minutes ago. This really does involve NMCs, right? Last time I checked out a creature sighting, it was just a salesman in a fluffy chicken suit. No such luck this time. They've already called in SWAT. All right already. I'm going. Wherever there's NMCs, there I am. The dialogue in this is... Okay, I just don't get cocky. Okay, anyway, I want to finish looking at the menu here. Okay, that's the options. I want to see how that goes. Yeah, so I need to hunt through them, don't I, basically? Oh, we've got a map. Oh, we have an actual map. Fancy. I don't remember we had much in the way of a map in the first game. So, okay, so it's fairly nicely laid out. What does help do? Oh, okay, so help is literally just giving you a hint of what you're supposed to be doing. Acropolis Tower, that's right down the street. I'm off. But anyway, so the blue markers are doors. That's perfectly fine. So yellow B is box. I assume that is just storage box. And green T, telephone for save point. Maybe. We'll see in a minute. I wonder. Okay, so that's the map there. Use and attach items. Let's have a look. Ton for baton. Based on Okinawan design. Master's going to attack continuously. Okay. And then, of course, a handgun. Something was 9mm, fires 3-round bursts. That's handy. Move or discard. No, I don't want to do that. Okay, so current carry capacity is 6 out of 20. So I guess all your attachments and your armor count, because you've got 2 weapons. Oh, there you go. Cool, because you stats there. So range of that is 1 and rate. So I guess that's fire rate. Now weight. I wonder how weight ties into it. So really, I don't really want to use the baton at all. Okay, so we're equipping that, and then you choose what ammo to equip. Right. Okay. Right. So you go into your menu to change what weapon you currently have equipped, and it's got 20 rounds in it. Leather jacket. Highest favorite leather jacket. Decent arm with special lining. So the attachments, I assume these 3 attachments are attached to her armor. So GPS, military global position system, includes a motion detector. I wonder. So then we've got the ammo attached to reserves. That was presumably attached to her armor, her jacket. So then she can reload at any time, as opposed to if that wasn't attached. Now, can you just yeah, exchange load, reload, I guess. Discard. I don't know. I'm gonna discard it. Analgesic capsule recovery 2 heals hit points. Okay, so I don't know if there's a benefit of that being attached. Which presumably I can switch if I have other items. I could attach them, and there's benefits to have them on your armor or just in your inventory. Anyway, that seems okay at the moment. So yeah, okay, I'll use that. So key item, a missed badge. Missed ID card. There's a lot like an FBI badge. No use for this right now. Okay, that's fine. Right, release parasite energy. Let's have a look at what we got here. So XP is currently 0, and MP is 30 out of 30. So where the BP comes into it, is that battle points, and is that actually currency? I don't know. Anyway, so at the minute she only has one ability, which is pyrokinesis, which is at level 1. So casting cost is 8 MP. Applies a burst of flame forwards. Okay. She can learn combustion, which is immolates enemies. She doesn't have that. And presumably that's not a projectile. They're just set on fire. So you could argue combustion is probably better than pyrokinesis, but we shall see. And there's obviously going to be a third ability that's not currently there at the moment. So water metabolism. Restore normal status over time. So that's going to be remove debuffs. Spell, I guess. Healing, obviously, heals a little hit points. Excellent. Wind necrosis. Discharges electricity. Now, maybe that's a dot debuff. Damage over time you put on an enemy. I wonder. Plasma. Knocks down targets with a small blast wave. That could be useful. Interesting. Earth, we have antibody. Reduces physical damage. That's like a temporary defense up. Nice. And then energy shot. Raises bullets kinetic energy and penetration. So that's a defense up and an attack up stat for her. Buffs there. Okay. Nice. So at first glance, I think getting these water ones very handy. The ability to heal yourself and also remove debuffs is very important. Getting both of these for boss fights would also be very useful, I don't doubt. Curious about the rest of it, the wind and the fire ones, but we'll see how it goes, right? And I think that's everything in the menu, right? There's anything that's too much more complicated there. I don't just see why I would specifically not want to have the walk there and not the run on as default. It seems okay. So I'll just put another word with Pierce. Jodie's got your car ready for you. Good old Jodie. A handgun rack. This is where we store pistols. Ads for new handguns and body armor models. I'm not a big fan of armor, too bulky. Attaching frequently used items to your armor is standard practice. Running out of ammo or not being able to switch weapons when you're surrounded by NMCs is very bad. I never forget to use attachments on my leather jacket either. Indeed. Yeah, so I'm very curious about this skill. So maybe I'll try the shooting range one more time. Now I've changed up the controls. Maybe a bit easier for a noob like me. Rifles and shotguns are stored on this rack. Rifle. Long range, serious power. But they draw too much attention, so only use them sparingly. Boss fights, maybe. Shotgun. AKA the street sweeper. Most kinds of buckshot spread lead shot over a limited radius, with an excellent hit ratio. You can take down a bunch of small targets in one shot. Other kinds of shells are good in different situations, no doubt. A copy of Know Your NMCs. NMC of the brief Neo-mitochondrian creature. I'm going to say monster from now on. Monsters are organisms with modified mitochondria. Mitochondria are the cellular organs responsible for creating energy. Indeed. They're in practically every living thing, humans included. In the distant past, they existed as independent organisms. Then they became parasites. They live inside the cell nucleus in symbiosis with the cell. Of course, their chromosomes are different from those of the host. Some articles about Mist and the creatures we call NMCs. Body decays in a second. Bigfoot in LA. These are all tabloid headlines. People don't know that NMCs really exist. It's tough keeping it all inside, but mist is mist. And rules are rules. Okay. So they're trying to deal with the mitochondria monsters, while also being you know, trying to keep it under wraps. Okay, let's give this one more go. See if we can smash the first level. Ambush. Sorry. Don't you have to listen to music? So unless you, I did get, all right, Red Mage, he's gone AFK there, but we did get a bonus, didn't we? So maybe you don't have to get it perfect, just have to get it to so good. But I'm going to try it again and try and perfect the first level here. Now I've changed the controls a bit. Now I've got the different control scheme. Oh, it even tells you that, yeah. Sorry, my trigger finger on my right hand is I want to crunch it, but it does. It's just been a bit off recently, last few days. Ooh, excuse me. Oh, it's rather warm. I open a freaking window again. The door again. 1 second. Just get a little bit of airflow. Oh yeah, I closed it because I felt like it was gonna cool down soon, but it didn't. There we go. Okay. I'm definitely feeling the benefit of it. Oh, I fucked up. Maybe they don't have to be perfect. Is that it? I think I've only missed... No, not quite. Missed one target. Missed 2 targets. Okay, that was definitely better than the last time. Okay, I missed 3, but that was definitely better than previously. So I wonder if we'll get another bonus, or maybe there's like a 1-off bonus. Yeah, way better score. But no, nothing extra. So it seems like for every level, there is a bonus reward that you have to, like, you don't have to be perfect, but you have to get what, 80% accuracy or something. So we'll give it a go. I'll see if I can do level 2. Yeah, that seems the least intrusive music. Oh, the other ones are not cool. Give me level 2. Sure thing. This should be a good warm-up. Targets move on this level. Fire quickly at the targets before they disappear. Targets different strengths depending on their color. Choose your targets well for a max score. So I wonder if yellows are the weakest. Nope. Choose my Okay, cool. I managed to get the orange one as well. So there's a red one that's super chonk, right? Oh, did I miss it? Oh, shit. Never mind. I got the Oh, shit. I managed to get it as well. Okay, I got the red one. I guess the color doesn't matter in terms of points, I assume. But oh, maybe it does. I don't know. Fortunate. Nice. Maybe get more points. So yeah, changing targets is a little awkward. You can't just hold the target button and then, which I would have hoped for. You could just hold it and then just use your D-pad just to cycle left and right. You can only cycle if you currently have something targeted. So if she's not currently targeting anything, holding the target button does nothing. You have to release it and then press it again when a new target appears, which is fine. Yeah, I don't know if you... If you can even... Let's see how I did. If you can even... Okay, so you do get more points, even though they take more. Okay. That seemed reasonable. Obviously, it wasn't perfect. I don't even know if you can actually do this perfectly with the speed that they jump up. But I didn't get the bonus, though. God damn it. I'll try it again. Yeah, you have to pick music, which is funny. Okay. I'll give it this another go. Yeah, I could have maybe chosen, but it's good to know. So the orange targets and the red targets seem to be as tough as each other, yet they're worth much more points. So I feel whatever I target, I just need to finish it as quickly as possible. Okay, so far so good. Ah, you can hit multiple targets if they cross. Interesting. I have to be able to tag that yellow one there. Oh, it did. Nice. I don't think I've missed any yet, have I? Damn. Doing alright. Oh! I missed that orange one at the end. I already shot it once. Okay, not perfect, but I think that literally that last orange one is the only one I missed. I think. Yo, M! How you doing there, buddy? Are you well? Did I still not get the bonus for that? It was almost perfect. Oh, it did get. Okay, there we go. 200 BP, which I don't know what they're for. Yeah. So yeah, the Parasite Eve, weird, kind of very niche cult classic games. I've never played it. I never played the first one until we played it maybe about a year ago. They are kind of squares. Before they're Square Enix, Squaresoft's take on the survival horror genre, which is obviously very popular. Mostly due to Resident Evil back in the late 90s. So it's survival horror, but it's got RPG mechanics in with it as well. Which is not bad at all, honestly. We use a GPS. I don't know what that was about. Maybe that's not real fact. I don't know. Oh, because we're on the shooting range, so that's why stuff has changed. Got you. You got a shoulder holster and not the leather jacket. Okay, that's why. But yeah, we've only just started. So far, so good. I can't even begin to. There's weird monsters that exist, and our character Aya Brea here was directly involved in the previous event in the first game 3 years ago, and now it's her job to shut them down. But I hope you're well, buddy. We're just at the very start of the game. We're doing some, but essentially tutorial here. We're getting some benefit out of it. Okay, so we're gonna go for level 3. Let's see if we can get this one done. It's getting the shooting's getting easier now. I'm getting the feel of it. Okay, obviously we're still on the handgun. Okay, I'm gonna go level 3. Okay, good luck. You'll need it. Oh, jeez. Oh, walk to the far left booth and proceed into the range area. She's telling me how to move. I know how to move. Fine. Oh, press X to examine objects in front of you. Enter the range and examine the A mark on the far wall. Okay. Why's that? A GPS is included in the items you carry. Add the GPS to your armor attachments. Okay. Oh, key items. Use. Oh, no use for this now. We go to move. There. Okay, so you move it into the slot. Okay, so what does that do for us? When the GPS is attached, a motion detector will be displayed. The motion detector shows moving objects in a 25-foot radius. Targets shown as yellow dots. Oh, so we're running around inside the shooting range now. The user is shown in the center with up representing forward. Okay, because we've got a little compass. So my face is actually covering up half of it. But it is what it is. I guess actually I should shuffle this over slightly, right? That's what I should do. I think there's a widescreen option on this game. I'm just thinking to actually get more of the game on the screen. Probably should do something with this. I think that's what we do with the first game, right? I'm gonna worry about it right this second. Let's get through this shooting thing here before I try and fix it. Okay. Also, blue targets appear on this level. This represents humans, so don't shoot the blue targets. Only shoot yellow. Result in a penalty to your score. Be careful. Program start. Oh. Okay, this is kind of weird, but I'll take it. I guess it's good practice. On that ammo there. Also, we'll watch out if there's any behind it. Oh, no, I do not want to be shooting the... Okay, I missed that spider on the ceiling there. Oh, damn. I think I missed that one because he went beyond there. Never mind. It's too late for that now. Yeah, I'm not doing the best here, but it's pretty reasonable training. I'll say that. Oh no! I fucking shot the civilian. Dickhead. Oh dear. I have to redo this one. Let's see. All right, civilians. This is a little awkward. Yeah, I'm not doing the best here. It started well, and then kind of went to shit a little bit. We'll see. We'll see how badly I do or don't do. Okay, that was it. Okay, at least I know what the fuck is going on in that one now. He was infected, don't worry! Right, it's a woman. Minus 3,000 points. That wasn't good enough. Okay, I'll try that one again. I should have to go to the desk here. Even better! Fucking hell, okay. It's just a woman, don't worry. Now I know what's going on. It's all good. Yeah, my targeting just needs to be a bit better. And my timing of my reloads as well. But I get the vibe of what's going on. I feel like the compass thing, let me fix our screen here, guys. Let me do this now. Not really need to do. There we go. Should go ahead and so we're gonna have big me, I guess. I guess that's what we're gonna do. Put me out a little bit there. Oh my god. Click on the right fucking thing, bro. In that empty space there. I can't abide empty space. Have a look. I should have set this up probably, but I didn't even think it's like a massive factor, honestly. But just goes to show what I know, which is not a lot, honestly. Let's see. Oh. So Red Mage, I've done the first 2 levels and got the bonus, but it was just BP. So is BP the currency? It's just that's just money in the game. We can buy things. I'm gonna retry. We had a swing at the 3rd rank. I'm gonna try it again in a second. I'm just trying to get something set up here. Here we go. Picks and donks, random images. I don't like blank space at all. Because OCD. Well, it matters. I don't know how long this game's gonna last anyway. Right, let's see where we can stick here. It's been much smaller than that. Much smaller than that. Smaller than that as well. Okay, let's stick it down there. Right. Chop her arm off there. Oh, almost. Almost got you. Almost got you, love. There we go. That'll do, I guess. There we go. She's chilling down there. Okay, cool. We're up and running. Back to the game. Bounty points. Excellent. Yeah, so I did the first 2 ranks. Just trying to do the... Okay, cool. I got the... I need to use this... GPS. Move. Got it there. Perfect. So... Yeah, you know. Okay, not the best start there. Don't kill the woman. I know you want me to, okay, but... Okay, so far so good. Oh! Dickhead. Bouncy points. I think I might have fucked me already. Right? I thought it was on the wrong fucking thing. I wish there was there's no, like, restart thing, is there? Dickhead. Gross. Yeah, I'll probably fuck myself now. God damn it. That's not good. Yeah, because for some reason it switches to a different target. Ugh. Now, if all you get is money. Really? I'll swear. Okay, because he was in the way of it. Okay, I already fucked this up, haven't I? How long have I got? I might as well fucking leave it. I know I fucked it. I'll try it one more time after this. Targeting issues, so I'm learning. I've got to quickly target, but make sure I'm on the right target. I also, if I'm switching targets and I've already shot one, it always seems... So if you target something and shoot it, and then if you're untargeting or if you're reloading or whatever, it doesn't want to go back to the same target we're just shooting. So then you've got to quickly cycle. But trying to figure out left and right in all of this mess, I don't know. We'll play it by ear, I guess. Terrible score. But also, it does, if something is if you're targeting something and there's something in between, I can't just restart it from here, can I? No. Unfortunate. I started so well as well. Oh, Ritz! How you doing there, Ritz? What's going on, buddy? You well? Hope you are. Let's try this one more time. Yeah, right. If it's to that degree that you need to literally learn what's coming up, Red Mage, then we might skip these. But if all you get is money, and presumably you can just get money in the game, then I feel like we may skip on these. We may skip on these. We'll see. I'll try it. I'll give this one a fair swing again. Damn, but as long as it's good Ritz, that's what matters. Life do be going that quickly. But as long as it's good, buddy. I mean, graphically, this looks great, and this might just be the duck station being amazing. Yeah, you don't need to summon this every time. misfire there. Shoot him when I don't have a target. My haste. Alright, don't shoot the ladies. Do not shoot the ladies. Go away, lady. Right, so I missed one yellow there, but I don't see there's too much I could do about that. Oh, I missed my red. Fuck's sake. I might have fucked it. And he is around the corner. Fuck's sake. Alright, we might be done. We might be done. Never mind. God damn it. Wasn't targeting her. She was apparently in the way. The graphics didn't look like she was in the way to me, but what the fuck do I know? God damn it. Again, not even... Yeah, I'll give up on this. Fuck it. If this is what means we can't complete the game, then... Oh, okay. So what's the BP for, then? Is that extra? You're tired. Is there any possibility of taking any time off for it, or is that just not an option? Life be like that. Fuck's sake. So you have to be very, very careful as well with the what you are looking at. God damn it. I wonder if it's even worth trying the 4 and 5. I guess I should probably look at them to see what they're like. Tragic. For fuck's sake. Never mind. Oh, so BP is different from currency. Okay, I'm not doing that one again. We'll just try number 4 to see what. I made this level just for you. Okay. Okay, so we're just walking through it, are we? Okay. Okay, another moving around one. Oh, okay. Let's use the parasite energy. Try to target using your parasite energy. Ah, R2 to bring up the parasite menu selection. Okay. Use left and right directional buttons to select a parasite energy. The lighted frame shows the selected range and effect. Indeed. To fit the battle. X to activate the one you've selected. You'll be unable to move until the ability is complete. But it does pause time. Which is kind of cool. I guess I'll just do the pyrokinesis there. I'm not sure if that would hit both of those there. Okay, so it's instantaneous. Basically. Right, main MP in the upper left, of course. Yeah, of course. Okay, after battle, you'll recover some MP. Okay. Certain liquid-based items can be used to recover MP. Healing potion. Ether. Oh, fuck. Yeah, too late. Yes, this is obviously a bit tricky, but... Hmm. But presumably, it's not going to stop me getting through the game, I would hope. So obviously, if you had good timing on... Is it going to hit this thing? I guess it is. Yeah, okay. There's too many ladies around. This is a... God, I hate to see what level 5's going to be like. No. Go away. Oh my days. Targeting issues, bro. Oh, fuck off. Oh, no, this is gross. I assume in the main, in the actual game, you're not going to have fucking civilians that you have to avoid shooting. This is just for the fucking target range, isn't it? It's just for your training. Oh my fucking god, bro. Which I assume we do not have to perfect. I sincerely hope we do not. Oh. I don't want to do it there with the fucking lady there, do I? Gross. This is very awkward. Again, when we get into the actual game, we're just shooting monsters. I don't think this will be a massive issue. But here, doing this. Nah, I'm not. Not feeling it. Okay, let's see how badly I did. You can't, from bringing up the menu there, you cannot. Cannot change the, cannot change the direction of your facing. Is that it? Yeah. That's how badly I did. I don't think I hit any of the hostage, the civilians. I didn't. Well, I didn't do good enough to get any reward. So yeah, fuck it. I mean, 5's just gonna be more of that, isn't it? Let's just move on and actually play the game now. I got the first 2 bonuses, which is not great, obviously, but fuck it, it'll do. Fusion. He would have got all the bonuses because he's over 9,000. I'm sure. How you doing, buddy? So, all right, yeah, your item box, you mean? Red mage. Okay. It's gonna be in there. So I'm guessing the green T is your telephone save point. Firearms control. Yeah, right. So we buy stuff. Jody. Hi, Aya. Hi. Oh my god. Hi, Aya. Use your BP here to arm and equip yourself. Bring along some tablets too, just in case. Oh, it's heals, right? Oh, Aya. You've earned a bonus item in shooting practice. You want it? Yeah. Thanks. Sure, thanks. Vinyl pack. It's like IV bag, right? You sure are good at shooting. It's almost like she's saying she's not good at anything else. Good job you're good at shooting, Aya, because you suck at everything else. I'm like, over here, like, I'm not even that good at shooting. At shooting? What's that supposed to mean, right? Just that your salary would go way up if you wouldn't disobey orders. Oh, right. What are BP? You kind of already know. You must be really wiped out. BP stands for bounty points. They're kind of bonus hunters like yourself can earn. You receive credits depending on the type of NMC you hunt. Indeed. I get it. Can I see the list? Right. Okay. Ooh. PA3, 1,000 points. Shotgun. Nice little shotty there. And an M1 rifle. Excellent. Or M4A1. 2,450. That's a lot more there. Now, I don't know at this time, like, how prevalent the ammo is. And does it actually refill all guns? Or is it just her basic handgun? We'll have to wait and see. Doesn't matter, because I can't afford either of these guns anyway. It's neither here nor there. Oh! So did they, did you get any kind of bonus or anything, Fusion, for that? Or if they remembered, or it's just for your own reference there? Hmm. Okay, that's good to know. Get a little pick from the wife, I guess. Oh damn! Oh, I'm sorry, your girlfriend is sick. Okay, but your sleep schedule's been better. Hmm. Yeah, not too bad. My sleep was fucked up. But it's fine. We got here. That's what matters. But yeah, we just started Parasite Eve II. And so far, so good. Although at the start, it's thrown into like the tutorial, which is like the tutorial / challenge mode. Shooting range. I didn't do too very well at it. But I'm hoping it's not too much of a factor going forward. Spraying cream into your mouth. And you're like... Is that a euphemism? And she's like, I don't know. You tell me, Fusion. I don't know. But anyway, what's we got here? So shotgun shells, 60 BP for 10 rounds. That seems very reasonable. And then, or 100 for 80 of the assault rifle rounds. Okay, weapons using batteries or fuel can be reloaded for free. Nice. We don't have any of those at the minute. So, we can't buy the pistol rounds. Again, it's pointless buy. So, what that's saying to me is there's some weapons, and maybe also the handgun, that you get free ammo for. But probably, as we have to buy shotgun and rifle ammo, we're not going to get that for free. Which is probably the way to do it, I would say. Alright, let's look at armor. So, turtle vest. 1680. Under reinforced vest can be worn under regular clothing. Obviously, it's not telling you there what kind of slots it has on it or anything like that. Or, in fact, how defensive it actually is. And then we've got combat armor, heavy police body armor. Helmet amplifies, prevent silence. Okay, so you can be better armor rating. Also immune to silence. That's pretty good. Again, cannot afford that in any capacity. Items. Recovery items. Multivitamin tablet, which in the picture says pain reliever. Painkiller / multivitamin. 100 BP. Heal some hit points. And then you've got your spring water MP boost 1 for 320. Restore some MP. Penicillin antibacterial medkit cures darkness, paralysis, and poison. Nice. In the 80. And then we've got a stim, which cures silence, berserk, and confusion. Combat light. So these are attachments for your armor, I guess. Disposable defense weapon. Blinds enemies in front of you. One and done. It's only 60. Pepper spray for 100. Disposable self-defense weapon. Used to stun enemies around. So I guess you just use it. You attach it to your armor and then just use it. And then it's used up. Just get a little bonus there. Again, I would think saving BP would be better. Now, pass is... Pass us and you don't want to get anything. Okay, that's fine. Damn. I mean, you should... should be, I get an impression, Fusion, you don't necessarily pursue these crushers. They just are what they are. You just wait to get a vibe. I mean... Which is reasonable. But, yeah, bro, I mean... don't, I just say, you know, have, as long as you feel good about everything, and you're not, feel like you're wasting your time or your energy. That's all that matters. Every gun uses a certain caliber ammo. That's why the ammo is in different colored boxes. Okay. I mean, like, duh, right? What's with the dialogue in this game? I don't remember it being this quirky in the first game. So why did Pierce try to put 9mm PB in a revolver? Because he's an idiot and he shouldn't be working here? Maybe? Right, so okay, so I guess to get the item, the bonus item was, just for, window shopper. What you saying that? Was just literally for, I think I only got it for the one there, I guess. So, vinyl pack filled with liquid, question mark. So, I assume that is literally just to, that's like a crafting item, I guess. We'll see, I guess. Anyway, moving on. That's probably why you'd be racking them up, the Fusion. Okay, good on you. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. I definitely remember being younger, having massive crushes on people, and, like, that giving me positivity and energy throughout my day. Maybe I'm just old and cynical now. But I'm glad I have no real interest in anybody. Ready to go. Not yet ready. Need more practice. I need something. Oh, yeah, I want to finish looking around in here first, buddy. Jodie's opened the firearms control room for you. Yeah, I've just been there. Let's see. What else have we got now? Somebody left a drink here. They must have forgotten it. I'm going to steal it. Bottle. Paint bottle. Okay. Medicine ball. Okay, so I guess, again, that's crafting material, I assume. Pierce's SUV. He's quite the outdoorsman, really. This is good for off-roading. My car. I have to get ready first. I think we're ready. I don't know if there's anything else going on over here. Oh, I see some shiny thing over there. A sturdy gate. Or shutter. It's reinforced to resist anti-tank weapons. Really? Fair enough. Control from gate for the for the gate to street level. I'll get Pierce to open it when I'm ready. Okay. Right, and that's just the telephone. Agent Breyer, what are you doing? You need a downtown now. Save the game. Yes, we'll save the game. Create save data. Yes, create save data. Save complete. Excellent. So I think we're just heading out, right? I don't think there's anything more we can do here. I'm not going to do any more of that shooting range. It's a parking lot over there. Yeah, you think? Really? Alright, okay, so I guess we're heading out now.
Thank you.
Oh, Fusion. Thank you for the gift sub. Into that, buddy. Appreciate it. Right, yeah, no, I guess. Yeah. When I think back on, when I've had romantic interest on, in anybody in the past, and it's not gone anywhere, or you've been rejected, it's better to, you know, or even if it has gone somewhere, but it's just not ended well. Better to have that than never had it at all, definitely. You know, I don't like the melancholy people who are like, I wish it would have been better if I never met her. She hurt me so much. I'd be like, fucking, some people run around this life, you know, who've never had any romantic relationship whatsoever. And you saying you've got it worse than they have. Fuck you. That's what I would say. Anyway, we're heading out, Pierce. Yes, we're ready, I believe. Let's go, buddy. Right, exactly. Water for ducks back. Fucking hell. The amount of, my only regret, my issues, I think, like, girls been interested in me and me not understanding at the time. Whether it's, like, their own personal, who they are personally, or, like, there is the social stigma still, which definitely has lessened as time has gone on. But it definitely was a bit more of a thing in my youth. Whereas, you know, men are expected to make the first move or whatever. And women drop a hint. Well, if I'm a fucking tism lord, of course I'm not going to understand your hints. But yeah, thinking back, so many opportunities I've missed out on. Just because I didn't act upon the, you know, the subtle hints. It's like, sorry, I don't do subtle hints. Love. Ladies. That's not how I operate. But, you know, tough tea. It's the way life goes. Great, I'll open the gates. Go on, Pierce. Watch yourself out there. I'll try to. I should try to. Yeah. Yeah, it's a problem though, isn't it? I think when I was younger, I was just scared of rejection. Now I don't care. It's just gone too far. Police hanging around. Helicopter crashing and exploding in the streets. What the fuck? Right, yeah. Yeah, I can relate, Fusion. Okay, wires turned up. He's like, huh. Explosion. Not the first one of those I've seen. Right, so here we are out in the street. Oh. There's something in a cutscene now. Special Agent Aya Breyer. I'm with the FBI. Mist unit. Oh, okay, so Mist is part of the FBI. Okay. Oh, it wasn't explained up to now. Mist? Oh, right. You're cleared for entry. Go right in. Okay, thank you. What's the situation? The situation is out of control. We had a team on the roof before we lost contact, and now a helicopter's down. The military better get here soon. That's not exactly helpful, sir. Something big's going on up there. Thank you. He's doing a good job with the camera. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I can imagine, Red Mage. That was the helicopter. Sad. No survivors. She didn't sound so sad, does she? Special Agent Breyer, FBI. What's the situation on the roof? Well, SWAT went in about 10 minutes ago. We seem to have lost contact. Any civilians inside? They've already been evacuated. They were yelling about creatures. I see, thank you. Okay. Monster. Be careful in there. Of course, obviously. Obviously. Sergeant, an FBI agent just entered the building. That hunter from Mist. Oh. Mist Sergeant? Yeah, haven't you heard of him? Damn rookies. They're monster hunters. What? Is he saying damn rookie to that guy because he hadn't heard of Mist? They formed after the New York blockade incident 3 years back. They fight monsters. So there. Okay. Here we are. Expect to see enemies. Let's have a look at our map. We don't have the map. Okay, makes sense. We've got to find it. Okay, that's fine. Power's been shut off to that elevator. Alright, so we've got a door here. It's looking nice and creepy. Right, is that all completely blocked off? Spectators are watching from the next building over. You'd think if you lived in a high-rise and the high-rise just over the street was, like, on fire and there's exploding helicopters and shit and maybe even monsters around, would you gander? I don't know. I'd be inclined to get out of my block and go for a walk or something. I don't know. It's so quiet. Hard to believe anything happened here. Yeah, that's not going to last long, though, is it, love? Okay, so I guess that's all just blocked off, right? Looks like a window. Okay, guess we're going through this door. Alright, ready to shoot things. Oh! Dead cops everywhere. Or the SWAT team even, maybe. My god. Oh my god. It's kind of fucked up, no? So how many bullets do we actually have? Okay, we're rocking 100. Now, she just... her pistol is kind of like burst fire. So it was 3-round burst. But still, that's a decent amount. Okay, and you do get MP after battle, of course, so she's got the minions of pyrokinesis. So really, you want to use that at least once per fight. So I have to remember to use that. Probably maybe if they get close. Get the layout here. Okay. So we've got a telephone straight across here. And a door on the other side. Okay. I should check out the roof first, or as opposed to this was SWAT. The stench of gunpowder and blood. bodies line atop each other. So what's the best? And still, they got swatted. Sorry, that's not fun. No one survived this, whatever this was. It's a map of the rooftop. Excellent. It shows the room layout. I'll enter it into my GPS. Check with the select button. Oh, cool. You can bring up your map with select. That's handy. It's went into the elevator hall, and there's all sorts of rooms to be looking at. That's cool. Okay. Oh! That looks like a thing. That wants to be shot. Agent Breyer, you're there. Good. This is Baldwin. Why? This is our boss. Why is he phoning on a fucking payphone? What? SWAT? I see. It's unusual for NMCs to do this kind of damage. We need more information. Just use sufficient caution. Of course. Of course. Yeah, I think if it was me, nowadays, Fusion, if I was interested in someone, I'd just kind of like, just tell them. So I'd find it more annoying. Maybe you don't. Maybe you like the unknown potential. I don't know. There's something on the bench. Should we pick it up? Oh, a SWAT ammunition box is filled with 9mm rounds. I'll just borrow some of these. This case holds an unlimited supply of ammunition. Yeah. Remember supply points like this for later use. Now, I don't know, key item. Wow, and she puts that much in the slot, so you can literally have presumably 500 if she unloaded the gun rounds. Okay, well, I guess you can't carry more than that, like in your actual inventory slots. And would you really need to? I doubt it. But good to know. I can go ham with the gun. Just come back here. Now, where do I actually want to be going? I think I will go over here and try the door on the other side first before I head down into these steps. Assuming I can get through this way. I can. Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, definitely don't do it on shift, because if it makes things awkward, that's probably... Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. Just hit him up afterwards. Just be like, look, I'm a serious guy, and it's no skin off my nose, but I just have to tell you that, you know, I'm vibing on you. If there's vibes back, let's do something about it. And if there's not, let's just carry on as we were before, not even give it a second thought. You know, I think that's what I would be inclined to do. So elevator faces the east wing. Okay.
Freeze.
Spoken dialogue. Don't shoot, FBI. Oh, is that the end of it? Are you hurt? Nothing serious. I'm just having to sit down. I'll be okay. Where's the rest of the SWAT team? They're dead. You've seen them. Didn't you see them? Those things. They killed everyone. Everyone? All except this lady. A civilian. If I wasn't wounded, please, you gotta go save her. I'm missing half the dialogue here. It's going so quickly. Where is she? Probably still in the cafeteria. Please. In the cafeteria key. Okay. Watch your back. Coca-Cola? What's that? I never heard of that. Product placement. Random. Go, hurry. I need to get some Coke first. A vending machine. I'm not thirsty. Okay. So where is the... Actually, is the cafeteria? Over there. Okay, I've got to make my way over there, apparently. Well, I could do that. Or I could just look around first. Why that guy's... Why is it locked? Why she's in there, why it's locked, and why he has the key. That's not important, guy. You need to understand. Not important. Okay. Before I try there, let's have a look over here. Oh, we see some blood there. Oh. Something ripped through his polymer vest and disemboweled him. Such incredible power. Aye, aye, aye. See an escalator in there. An automatic door, it won't open. The electricity's been turned off. Okay. Right, so we're going to go that way. So I guess we'll head through this gate. Oh, the gate has been barred from the other side. I won't head through that gate. Okay, so I guess I want to go to the patio and make my way around. Okay, that's fine. Back up here. Yeah, it's always hard to tell, right? It's a tragic situation if you have two people who are attracted to each other, but neither of them says anything or does anything about it because they're like, oh, well, the other person will do something, right? I'm not saying that's your situation there, Fusion, but... What? The chat add-ons? What are you talking about? Sky. Yeah, it's hard to find the balance, Fusion, right? Between, you know, because you don't want to be, like, too full on. You want to like people to be relaxed and just comfortable. But then also, missed opportunities are never a good thing. Oh, so the fact that the room is red here on the patio, I wonder if that means there's going to be enemies jumping at us. Wonder. Let me try this gate. That won't open. It must be locked from the other side as well. Okay. Right, so it means I guess I'm being forced up to the cafeteria here. Probably going to work my way back through, I guess. I like her shoes. Her shoes are cool. Oh! Oh my god. It's eating him. Oh. Probably be helpful if I can see the fucking thing. Let's go one of these. Did I kill it? I killed it. Nice. And it's taking damage. 42 XP, 48 BP, that's money, and... Oh, and 4 MP recovered. Okay, nice. Bro. Bro not looking too good. FBI. Everything's going to be okay. Don't lie to him, Maya. Watch out. They're not what they seem. They're not monsters. Bless him. Bless his little heart. Okay, we reloaded. Okay, so I guess I'm curious about... Yeah, XP, 42 XP. Well, how and when do I spend that? Oh, revive. Okay, what happens if I... Alright. Oh, there we go. It tells you how much it costs. And oh, it tells you about the ability as well. So the casting cost of heal is 12. ATP loss, 42. I'm not sure what that means. But the XP cost is 750 to unlock it. Okay. Bonus MP 1. So does that just when you unlock it, you happen to increase your max MP by 1? Is that what it means, I guess? I'm not sure what the ATP loss is, though. That's 500 XP to unlock that. That's cost 7. Alright, strengthen 1250. Reduce the cost by 1 XP. Okay. Combustion 750. That's obviously an area of effect. Oh right, yeah, it shows you that's extra range. Okay, that's extra area of effect. 500 for the for the defense up. 2 bonus MP. Energy shot. That increases your damage with guns. That's 750 and 2 bonus. Okay. Necrosis is only 500. It says discharges electricity. I guess that's literally just a damage attack. I guess. Plasma. Okay, that's AoE knockdown. 750. Okay. So things are not super cheap, but they're not unmanageable. I think getting the heal surely has got to be the first thing to go for. Oh. 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 No good. He's gone. Bless your heart, buddy. Parthenon Cafe. Interesting. I guess it's got a bit of a Greek vibe going on here. And that's the cafeteria we need to do. Okay, let me just... there's falafel all over the floor. What a waste. Whoever's eating here, they must have left in a hurry. No chisel. Chair's fallen over from its side. Gyro left half eaten. What a waste. What an absolute waste. Oh, there's a woman in there. Looks like a civilian. How could you just sit there in the middle of all this? Yeah, well, it seems a bit sus, right? Okay, I'm gonna run away for 1 minute, guys. I did on time. Shirolol. Shirolol. How you doing there? Welcome in. Are you a fan of Parasite Eve II? Do tell if you like. You don't have to. Welcome in. I'm just gonna step out for 1 minute, real quick. No worries. I don't know what I don't know what you're currently sending me, but yeah, just drop me a DM. I'll look at it later. Right. Okay. So how? So yeah, active time points. So is that just trying to? Is that just literally? Is that literally just saying how long it takes to like use the ability from it, the point of you activating it to resolving then, Red Mage. So that's like 22. So your heal is like 42. So that's obviously a lot longer. Tablin's 36. That's is that where it's at? So technically, the you want the ATP loss to be as, you know, the lower that number, the better. But it is what it is, right? I guess. In fact, okay, so it doesn't make that quicker to cast if you get the second level of pyrokinesis, but it just reduces the cost a bit. And presumably does... It says it has better power, but I guess it doesn't register power as a stat as such. I guess, I don't know. But anyway, oh, can I look at the menu there? Oh no, I already looked at it. So yeah, Greek-themed cafe here. Oh, yeah, 1 minute. I'll be right back, guys. Oh, Whitey. Back to it. I've still got an hour and a half today. I will need to step out like about half an hour before the end of stream just to get my dinner on the go, because I've got to be online early tonight for something. On Thursdays they run stuff a bit earlier than the rest of the week. All right, open a door with the cafeteria key. So it looks like there's nowhere else I could have gone up to this point, and it didn't really seem like it was much purpose in going back and refilling the ammo. We've still got so much of it, so yeah, best time of the day. Let's see, Red Mage, my favourite time of the day. Okay, it's got some music playing. Hello, lady. Ma'am, you're safe now. Well, she's not really. I'm with the FBI. I'm going to get you out of here. She's dead already. Fucking hell. It's not... Nothing's really going good in this place, is it? Oh. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. She's turning into a monster. Oh, my God. this is not a thing that is considered good. Oh, jeez. What the fuck? She got big quick. Let's give it 2 of those, I think. Oh, right. I think I just killed it with those 2 pyroblasts and those hail of bullets before it whacked us. Thank God. Fucking scary, bro. 300 XP, 200 BP, and we've got our MP back. All of it, apparently. And we've got an item. Take all, obviously, recovery item. Nice. I'm doing for ammo. We've just got loads. Okay. Damn, so human beings are turning into monsters. I don't know. I mean, I guess that was a thing in the first game as well. I've never seen this type of creature before. Odd. There's some kind of metal implant behind the ear cavity. What's this? Metallic implant. Pick up the item. Yeah. Weird. Yeah, this. I mean, this. It's almost like a mini boss. So I was like, oh, it's not dead. Oh yeah, you're bubbling out of control. Oh yeah, get down. All right, Batman to the rescue. Oh, is this the hunter guy? Oh, look at this magnum. Well, there goes my bounty points. You can have them, Rupert. Okay, no. I've never seen this kind before. A new species. It can mimic human form. What? It was disguised? No, it transformed. A wounded SWAT officer asked me to come rescue her. Unless I wasn't really a wounded SWAT officer. SWAT, if you say so, I am. My God, they're so freaky. There's more of them. We're going to need bigger guns. Call Miss for backup now. Right, watch yourself. Oh my God. What the fuck is going on here? It was 8 shots, was it? And he didn't reload. It's better custom, I guess. Damn. So I don't have enough XP to use anything at the moment. I don't think. I mean, I'm inclined to get back. So what are we actually supposed to be doing? I have to contact Mist. Back at the telephone? I assume. Probably won't hurt to save it anyway, right? Oh shit! Hello, hello. Okay, took a bit of damage there. Oh, sorry, I thought I killed it. Okay, there we are. 84 XP, 96 BP. AMP back, okay. Oh, pepper spray. So that's a defensive item. So how? I guess you... you stun surrounding enemies. Now, you can't sell items for BP, right, I assume. You either use them or lose them. Okay, exchange with the pepper spray. I'll give it a go, I guess, at some point. Oh, okay, I did take a little bit of damage there, but so be it. Okay, let's refill ammo. A new species mimicking human form? I see. I'm sorry, but I can't send support. All our hunters are out in the field. That's right. This may not be much help, but you have clearance to use any discarded weapons you find. Don't need clearance for that. Use them well. That is all. Agent Carradine has something transferring. Oh, P.S. Carradine. Okay. I heard what happened. What's up with those shape-changing NMCs? That implant you picked up might tell us a few things. Be sure to bring it back. But be careful, Aya. Yeah, obviously. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know enough about firearms to know what is possible or not, but... Oh, man. This monster's running around, so... It's, it's whatever, isn't it? Right, I guess I'll go back through here and check, see if that guy's there. And see if he was actually a monster. It won't open now. Okay. I guess I want to go back into the cafeteria, because I've already reported, so I guess I'll go back the way we came, right? I don't know if I'm hitting what I'm shooting at there. There's no visual indicator to say you're targeting something or not. I guess if you turn, it's like that. Oh, okay, so there is. You get the damage numbers on screen. So it's kind of a bit awkward. I don't really know what I'm shooting at here, but oh, fucking weird little rats. Okay. Tiny amount of XP. That's fine. Okay. All right. So that's cool. She automatically reloads at the end of every fight. I'm not against that. I wasn't paying attention. Is that right, Rebel? Oh. That's a little fuck. Oh, they're so freaky looking. A scientific journal. It's open to a feature article on mitochondria. Pick it up, I guess. Oh, it's a key item. Okay. As is the metallic implant we picked up. I guess I can't really do anything with them. Use? No use for this now. I'm not going to be able to shoot that around there, am I? Go through the door. Go about that. Oh, I lost money because I targeted the fucking thing. I didn't finish it off. What the fuck, bro? What the fuck? I don't even know if I could. It looked like I would not be able to hit it. Okay, well, I learned a lesson. I lost 10 BP for learning that lesson, but whatever. Aye. I'm shooting little rat things here, right? Don't seem overly aggressive. You get a decent amount of money, though. 176 just for blasting a few little rats there. Okay. Reasonable. Now, that awful thing might be through there, so I guess... I mean, I have to check when I... Oh, what's this? There's a key hanging here. Blue key. Okay. I'll take that. A filtered water cooler. Yeah, I'm going to confront this awful looking thing. another swat. He's soaked in blood. These tooth marks look human. There's something here. Oh. Recovery item. Okay. Cool. I need to find the item stash is what I need to find, isn't it? Wherever you stash your items. Carry around too much stuff. There's an ampoule inside. I didn't take that. Stim. Okay, I guess I'll take that as well. Drink dispenser. Deep fryer. Very important. Swollen fries float in the oil. Okay, maybe not so good. Something else here. Yeah, because I'm starting to carry like a lot of random shit at this point. So I assume the recovery 1 is not as good as recovery 2, right? Right, and the stim cures silence, berserk, and confusion. Okay. Okay. Right, moving on. Yeah, I guess it's lost in translation. And some of the dialogue's a bit weird. Anyway, Fusion. Filled with water cooler. I'm heading in here. Doesn't seem to be any enemies. A flashlight. Not needed, apparently. Oh, okay, this is the security feed. Yeah, there you go. Let's turn up that saturation there. Oh, light. Brightness. That's the word I'm looking for. Right, okay. Okay, there's our homie. Hey, there's Rupert. Okay, cool. SWAT member. Someone survived. Mess around. What's that he's doing? Oh, he's burying something behind a statue there or something. I don't know where that is. I don't know if I've been there yet. Okay, that's outside. So assuming this is for that scene there, whenever I find that, if I hadn't looked at this security footage, I would not be able to dig up whatever he's buried there. That's what it seems like, at least. Oh, what's this? Keyhole. It's different than the one on the right. Is that right? So it's an on and off setting. How can I use that key? Wrong key? It won't go in. Okay, let's try the blue key on this one. Yes, okay. What's that done? Oh, okay. Open the doors to the escalator. Okay. Nice. I think that's everything in here, though, isn't it? Yeah, to Jill sandwich. Oh my God. Okay. Now let me hit this gate, because I think this was locked from the other side, wasn't it? So I should be able to unlock that. I can move the bar from this side, unlock the door. Nice. I wasn't really intending to go through it, love, but that's fine. Oh. Poseidon's Fountain. Indeed. Oh. Right, so I think I've been everywhere. I've just got to head through in this direction, which is fun. What's that ammo doing? I guess as we're right here, I'll just quickly get a top up. I guess I could probably save it as well, I guess. No, it was that long ago that we saved it, but... thanks for the report. Nothing to report. Continue your investigation. Indeed. Okay, this seems to be the only way to go. Oh, and it starts working as well. Okay. I would still walk up it. Maybe it's just me. Oh, hello, hello. Oh, getting interrupted. It's fine. I just got those heals if I need to use them at some point. Of course, what would be best was would be if I could buy the heal. I can't remember how much it was. 750. Okay, so like another 114 XP. I can actually go ahead and buy that. I'll definitely help out. A telescope, 50 cents. I bet the view is nice. Maybe not. Maybe not 50 cent nice. Or maybe. I don't know. A vending machine. Let's talk about the product placement. The colas all sold out. How? Like the incident's only just happened, right? So how can it? I don't know. Someone not doing their job properly. A SWAT member's body. No good. There's no pulse. The armor he's wearing isn't so badly damaged. Oh. Okay. Sorry, I'll just borrow this. Just take his arm. I assume she cannot equip that because there's a question mark, right? Okay. She can. So it moves to tactical vest. I don't know why. So why are these question marks? Is that because I just haven't equipped them up till now? So it doesn't really seem to say her like defense stats or anything. Oh, it does if you click there. Right. Okay. So leather jacket. Well, it's a tactical vest. Damn. What has 7 attachments? What the hell? Extra 40 more hit points and or even 50. No, I guess for plus 50 doesn't mean it's 50 more. It means it is more. And 10 extra MP. Well, hell yeah then, right? Oh yeah. Sorry, you can only choose 4 on the screen there. Fucking done well, bruh. Okay, so we're in GPS. The bullets. So if I click the vinyl pack, does it tell me what it does? No. So I wonder if... it's literally just a crafting material. Yeah. Okay. Guess we'll go with pepper spray. I guess we'll go with the stim, in case I need to use that. Damn, it's a massive upgrade here. And then we'll go for the... I guess we'll put all 3 of the recovery items on. Shocking. Okay, we're tooled to the gills now. Done well. Okay, okay. Oh, triangle. And it told you about the, it gives you some information about the items. Okay, let me have a look. When I click the right fucking thing. Oh, yeah, it does. Thank you. Thank you, Rebel. Yeah, recover full hit points and full MP. Done bloody well. Ringer's solution. Oh, Ringer is. Excellent, good call. And then we go. Recovery 3, full hit points. And actually, I could even look at... Oh, okay, so if you have them as an attachment... This is what I'm understanding. Obviously, you need to equip them on your armor, so they're ready to use. The benefit is you can use it in combat, and it does or doesn't take some time. But the drawback is, at least with the recovery 1, you lose 10% of its effectiveness. Than if you use it outside of combat. Okay, good to know. Yeah, yeah. Okay, well, I mean, 10% is, you know, not the end of the world. Okay. Right, yeah, so there you go. So the recovery 3 will recover 150 if using combat, or all of your hit points if used outside. Okay, good to know. Cool, thank you for that, Rebel. Right, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. You haven't got to turn and twist items around, though. Looking for the button on the back of the box. Okay, nice. So I might need to pop some of these heals in a minute. Oh, what the fuck? Is she... I'm just completely out of range there. There we go. So these chonky boys seem to be very slow, which is definitely to my advantage, obviously. They're not in range. Still not in range. Still not in range. There we go. Oh! Oh! Thank God for those extra bullets, I guess. Damn. Oh, wow. 300 XP. Done well. 200 BP. Get some. Oh, you can even recover hit points by having a successful combat. And we got an item. Recovery 1. Yeah, of course we'll take that. Wow, nice. Very nice. Is that Rupert kicking off back there? Right, okay, so let's go and unlock the healing ability. Boom, done. What's the strengthen? Okay, so strengthen makes it quicker to use. And maybe it functions just as good as well. I don't know. Cool, we've got a heal, though. Handy. Very handy. In fact, can we just use it right now? We can. Cool. Excellent. Yeah, that's what I was feeling. Rebel, we did a little bit of reading about it before we started. How it's changed, because we probably played the first game, which was my first playthrough, maybe about a year ago or so. And very good, but obviously they've changed a few things up for this one here. And seemingly, so far, not for the worse. His body armor is shredded. I'm starting to worry about this. You're starting to worry. Either you should be worried since the first bullshit you saw, or not worried at all. Now's not the time to start. Oh shit! Submachine gun. That is fucking MP5 there. I'll fucking do that. Yeah, I'll take that. Sorry, I'll just borrow this. I don't need to apologise. I don't think he minds. Damn, bruh. Let's have a look. Oh, is it also use the same rounds? Oh, and it's got a high-powered flashlight on it as well. Okay. Oh. Nice. So range 55/5, so I don't know what that means exactly, but it's using the same ammo, right, as our gun there. So I don't know if I can take this guy's vest as well. Okay, well, I've already got one vest off a dead guy. So I wonder what the /2 is. Okay, so looking at the operation, it says 9mm PB. Is the standard rounds. Oh wait, so that's with the flashlight, presumably. Okay. So how does that compare? So it's got the same range. Well, that's 110. But it's actually got less rate of fire. Okay, it's got a little more range. But it's got much more capacity, hasn't it? Okay, let's give it a go. Right. Ah, okay. Ah, the battery. Right, okay, so this is a flashlight that gets refilled automatically, apparently. Right, okay. And does that take it out of your attachments then? No, that keeps the ammo on your armor as well. Okay. Okay. A red leaf on his body armor, or is that a blood stain? Can't tell the difference. Love. Yeah, I think I've got to wait till I'm in combat to actually try it out. Well, obviously, but I meant the flashlight. That's fine. So flashlight probably blinds them, maybe. Like, short range, according to what I said before. Oh yeah, disposable flashlights. Guess what I'm looking at. Freeze! Federal agent. I don't know if it's time for that. Well, what the fuck? This is a monster, but this is like a... It seems like a created monster. Wearing a suit and all sorts of shit. Damn, his arm's fucked up. Rupert! I missed that. Don't worry about me. I'm a bad man. What was that thing? I was going to ask you. Bastard jumped from the ceiling. You called for backup. Backup's a no-go. Everyone's in the field. Well, then. I guess you'll have to go after that thing. Off you go. Right. just like that. Be careful, Aya. I've got a bad feeling about this. These guys getting the bad feeling. Just... you need to get a bad feeling earlier than now. Get going. I'll catch up later when my arms are not as bleeding as much. Random key. Someone dropped a key. I wonder if that's back for the other machine. Maybe that guy just now. That guy! Red key. Well, clear. It's got to be, hasn't it? It's going to be for the other, different escalator, maybe. I think it's time to pray, isn't it? Lively if artificial flowers. The Book of Lamentations. For the most part, parasites are unaware of the dependent role. Hey, Fabian. Okay. Question mark. This, Nagida. What? Who'd be saying that? Oh, this is where they... Recapture is impossible. It's going to be, New York all over again. Yes, sir. All evidence will be destroyed. There's some sussery going on, obviously. Mist won't be a problem, sir. Number 9 will create a diversion. We'll see about that. That's the guy we saw. He set a bomb or something. Seems like it. So, it seems as though, oh, excuse me. Where there might have been a little bit of it in the first game, it seems in this game, there's some shady organization who is trying to take advantage of the mitochondria creatures. Maybe they've captured some and they've been doing some experiments on them. That dude who was attacking Rupert definitely seemed like he was wearing... He's a monster, but he was wearing some kind of suit. So I'm definitely getting, like, you know, Umbrella Corporation vibes off of these guys. And these SWAT guys seem to possibly be working, or some of them seem to be working for these individuals or company. And that guy seems to have maybe planted a bomb because he's got to remove all evidence and apparently missed us. We're not going to be a problem. So, I don't know. Heather! How you doing, Heather? What's going on, my dear? Are you well? You alright? I thought of you earlier, Heather. I got a random notification on my phone that said... They do... It's fucking clickbait articles. They said something like... ambitious new Fallout mod having potential issues or something. I was like, oh fuck, clicked on it. It wasn't Fallout London, it's something completely different. I was like, why clickbait me like that? Still not heard anything. I've been keeping an eye out, an ear out. Hopefully soon. But yes, we're playing Parasite Eve II in the interim. And yeah, when you start, it's going good though so far. Well, I hope you're well, Heather. There's a bust of the building's owner here. His achievements in genetics are arrogantly carved into the plate. Sorry, he doesn't say that, presumably. That's just that's just Aya's take on it. She's like, this guy putting his achievements here on his statue. What an arrogant piece of shit. I bet he didn't do half the research he takes credit for. Why is she so judgmental? Not the type you want to spend much time with. What's she like? Let's defuse this bomb. Yeah, maybe. Someone planted a bomb. What if it's booby trapped? I guess bomb disposal's not part of her skill set. But I guess I've got to go back to that room and use that key, I assume. It's your birthday, is it, Heather? Well, happy birthday to you, my dear. Are you doing anything nice? You had a nice dinner or something, at least. It must be locked from the other side. Oh, okay, okay. We'll go around then. Okay, that's fine. Well, I guess... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to not. Oh, okay. She can just... run away from these little fuckers. Not like that, we can't. Oh my god. I'll have to get healed in here in a second. Let's go. Really? Getting caught on the... Aye, aye, aye. Just to reload there. It's not bothering me. Probably want to double up on that. Yeah, I could have definitely handled this a bit better, but that's the way it went. I'll take it. MP boost. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. How are we doing on ammo now? Okay, still okay, I guess. Could do with a top up. Oh, chocolate cake and ice cream. Was it good? I bet it was, right? I bet it was. But how are you, Heather? Happy birthday to you. I hope you're having a good day so far. But how are you in general? How have you been? Have you looking after yourself? Oh, what the fuck are these things? All sorts of little bugs and things. Yes, this is definitely better. It may do like a little less damage per shot, but definitely much better. Okay, I feel like I should. So we can go across the bridge, or maybe we can't go across the bridge yet. Maybe I have to go back the way I came first to use that key. So yeah, if we head back, I can stop off and get some ammo on the way, which is probably not a terrible idea. Yo, Logan. How you doing, Logan? Right, yeah. I've heard certain things about the third game. So, Logan, how you doing, buddy? I hope you're well. So, I'd heard mixed things about the second game. Some people saying it's amazing, and other people saying it just is not very good compared to the first one. First look here, it seems pretty decent. I don't know what any issues people might have with it. It seems very tidy. I'm enjoying it. We only just started. But yes, regardless of the mixed things I've heard about the sequel, I have only heard universal derision for the third game. Like, nobody likes it. So I think we would definitely be giving that one a skip, Logan. Well, I hope you're well, buddy. Cyberpunk karaoke bar. Damn, nice, Heather. That sounds pretty cool. You doing alright, are you, Logan? Next one, please, sorry, buddy. Yeah, we got less than an hour today, but we'll we shall try and make a bit more progress yet. Oh, hello. We're getting through these bullets, sorry. I'm glad they're slow. Hilarious, the noise they make. Oh, he got a long arm on him. He does have a bit of a long arm. 300 XP, though. And 200 BP, so, and yeah, and recovery, and an item. Oh, you can actually get ammo from them as well. Okay, cool. That's handy, but obviously may not always be needed. Oh, 9mm Hydra rounds. Hollow point rounds. Oh. They are improved damage rounds. This is 15 compared to 10. Alright, so 50% more damaging. Oh. Very nice. I'm going to save those. If possible. Oh. Oh. Motherfucker. Oh, shit. That's one. Pressing all the wrong buttons. It's fine. About to get some new ammo. Oh, shit. Oh, no, I just get poisoned. Oh, fuck. I think there's too much good about that, is there? Oh, no, okay, it only lasts during the combat. Which is handy. Penicillin. Yeah, we'll take that. Cures darkness, paralysis, and poison. Excellent. So... Yes, maybe I'll remove some of these. I don't know if I want to get those Hydra bullets on in case I need them. I don't know, let me just switch that in. I don't want to worry about it because I think we were just about to get some more, aren't we? Yeah, I got Dino Crisis when it was released, Logan, just on the strength of it looked like so similar to Resident Evil. And I don't remember too much about it, but I remember greatly enjoying it. Never played the second one. They will be coming up in at some point in the near-ish future. But yeah, I've heard that maybe that's where you want to... That's where when you want to leave them. A police helicopter will be there shortly for you. Agent Bray, you must detain that suspect. I've gone a suspect. Necessarily. Okay, so I want to go... I just want to avoid some enemies there, but I don't know if I necessarily want to. On the XP, right? Yeah, so hang on. So the red rooms, it means there's enemies in them. Should I... And then they get cleared out. So it's not like enemies respawn randomly on a timer, right? They respawn on things changing the story. So like when I helped Rupert out there, some enemies respawned. So in theory, in that regard, to maximize your XP, you should surely want to try and clear all the red rooms, right? To get the maximum amount of XP, I would imagine. So I guess I will try that. Oh, does it? Ah, curious. Yeah, I'll be interested to see. For sure. Okay, 88 XP, it's not that much, but you get the money as well, so I assume those Hydras will stack. Alright. Yeah, there you go, and then it's clear again. So I think, unless I'm misunderstanding, that's like a good habit to get into. Actually, don't avoid enemies, actually go out of your way to fight them. Alright. That's not the guy behind the fucking counter, is it? Oh, I can actually shoot him now. You gonna jump over here? Can you guys jump over? Get some more ammo in a second. Well, I guess it was worth it. Yeah, not much XP again, but it all adds up. Now, I wonder what I should be trying to go for next. The heal. increasing the cast speed of it would not hurt. Now for 500... That's your status heal, isn't it? That might be terrible. And for 500 I can... 750, that increases your damage. A few bullets. Oh, there's too many nice things to buy, isn't there? I'm thinking to maybe get one of these for upcoming boss fights. The energy shot would surely be a good use of MP in any fight, right? Okay, let's do it. Oh, I did it. Never mind. To strengthen it, reduces its cost, and reduces its cast time. Will definitely be worthwhile, but we're not worried about that at the moment. Okay. It's quite easy to cycle through these, isn't it? Nice. Okay, heading back through here. Oh no. Get that reload. Get that reload. That poison, no good. Better get that heal. Okay, that should have cleared all the enemies, right? So I guess I'll head in here, use the key, and see what this does. Oh, it turns off the fountain. Oh. And drains it as well. Okay. I wonder if that's... I don't know. I guess we'll have a look that way. Alright, I'm doing it for ammo. Not great, right? I've got those hydras, but... I go back round the long way here. Okay, in fact, yeah, let me get these bullets. I'm going to step out for 1 minute just to get some food in the oven or something. So it might be later on tonight. Don't want that, ideally. Right, so still got 30 there. Oh, okay. Oh, I needed to reload them. There's still... Oh, no, that's how many's in the magazine, dickhead. I knew that. Okay. Never mind. Alright, okay. I'll be back in 1 minute, folks. Right. Sorry for the delay there. All sorted. Let us push for another 30 minutes. We wrap up today. Okay. All right. Add him back down here. Okay, well, let's go see what's on that fountain that we've done. So we've still got the way up to the top of the roof heading out. Oh, look at his face! I can't hit him through there. Oh, 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 oh. Grenade round? What's that? Oh, so how do I store things, guys? That's a question. So, yeah. 40mm fragmentation grenade. Use fragments over a wide area for the M4 grenade launcher. Or grenade pistol, apparently. Do we get a storage box? Or do I have to start throwing items away? What's the deal? A SWAT member in the fountain. His weapon looks like it is in good condition. Ah! And there it is. Obtain the grenade launcher. Damn. Yeah, yeah. I mean... Oh, sorry. It's a grenade pistol. Oh, okay. Pistol-sized grenade launcher. Right. Alright, okay. But still. Get the job done, I guess. So is the idea that in combat, the only things you can use are what you have attached to your armor? So I can't use any of these heals. I can't use switching ammo. I can't switch in the grenade launcher there. What is kind of curious to me is no, not can I okay, that just loads that in there. Okay, no, that's not what I want to do, is it? Yeah. Am I gonna stumble across this storage box in a minute? Red mage. Right, so in combat, you can only use the items that are attached to her armor. I want to think about what I actually need. So obviously, pepper spray, a random stun. Yes. So to switch weapons in combat, you literally need to equip the weapon on like that. So I don't know how useful the GPS is, honestly. I'll be honest with you. Right, okay. Well, hopefully fucking soon is what I'm saying. But there's no point in having the grenade launcher there if it's not got anything, if I've not got my grenades there as well with me. No, it's, Okay, obviously you get one shot and then you have to reload. Yeah, what's the weight factor? I wonder. Well, this is I hope we're gonna get it soon. I'm gonna top up on ammo again. And save it before I go and just massively fuck up. As long as I save frequently, I guess it's not. I haven't got anything to lose, have I? So I'll fight something and go, actually, I really needed this weapon or I needed this setup. I don't care how you do it, just detain that suspect. Lol. Yeah, I need to tidy up this inventory, though. Oh, hello. Oh, jeez. Fuck, now I've got to think about discarding things. I guess I could just use it. Yeah, okay, well. Yay. Not ideal, eh? Oh, bats now. No way, is there bats here? Okay, too damaging, so that's one. Bit of XP, bit of money. Yes, we'll take this Hydras. Nice. Saw some bugs. Okay, I didn't wake the bats up, I guess. Or moths, or... What have we got here? They just not in range? What the fuck? That's kind of a problem, that you just waste an ammo, but... It could be worse, say. Like, if you're out of... If you target something and you were out of range, if it told you, that would be helpful. Or if you just couldn't target something that was out of range, that would also be helpful. Right, okay, so an enemy in the roof garden. Oh, and that's smashed open now, apparently. Let's check back through here first. Oh, Rupert's gone. That's fine. Oh dear. That darkness? Oh, okay. Now, I don't have... is this stim that removed darkness? It wasn't. Oh, I just fucking wasted that. I just fucking wasted that, didn't I? So do I just have to wait for it to run out? Yeah, okay, cool. Thank God for that. Okay. Wasting items up now. Wherever I... Oh, feeling something there. Something on the ground. Black card. Yes, we'll take that. There's still nothing you can do about the bomb, still. Once we've had that here. Don't have to defuse it. Oh yeah, of course I can look at it. Logo resembles two bent X's lined up next to each other. Scientific journal, yes. Mendel, Science for the Masses. Known for its coverage of genetics, there's a vocab list for general readers. This month's features. Oh, there we go. Human Genome Project, catalogue of mitochondria, cutting edge of DNA therapy, the future of cloned organs. Basic vocabulary. Mitochondria. Organelles found in the cells. Most, yeah. Okay, I don't care enough. We know what's going on. Okay. I mean, we don't you know what I'm saying. We got the gist. The vibe. Okay. Right, so the only way to go, presumably, is through here. Some kind of panel here. Okay, we've got numbers. Oh, the black card. No use for this now. Examine. Maybe I'll push this button. No. Okay, so I have no idea what the number is for that. I don't think, anyway. Oh, jeez. Some bitey fish there. Poison fish. Now, have I got any clue as to what the number of that could be? I don't think I have. Oh, jeez, we're about to die. We're about to die. I don't know what I can do about those fuckers. Oh, shit. Heather, you are most assuredly over 9,000, my dear. Regardless if it's your birthday or not. I want to do that. Oh, that's... Okay, so I can go through there. Even I thought it was completely blocked off. I should have done a heal before I've gone through here. Obviously. Still trying to get to grips with the controls properly. That thing's alive on the floor there. Let's finish it off. It's closed. Someone activated the emergency lockout. Okay. Oh, got another bomb. Bomb, and it's armed. Yeah, that's kind of a problem. That's where we're heading. Oh, this is a save point. I use it to call mist. I think you're better. I think we've got a boss fight coming up here, right? That's what it feels like. High voltage cable. So we'll not mess with that then. Another high voltage cable. Another one. It literally says and a third high voltage cable. And a steam pipe. Okay. The lift is on the floor above. I hit the switch. That man must be up there. Great. I should warn Rupert. He might try to escape by helicopter. Warn Rupert. We know Rupert's not around, so... Sorry, I just got to run back now. Weird. There's something that's going to kick off right about now. There he is. Okay, I'll see. That's how it is. What are you? Q&A time, huh? I'm a hunter, just like you. Except I hunt humans. Obviously, my turn. Guess what this is? A warrant for your arrest? This is your life, little girl. Here, come and take it if you can. Flaming machete guy. Bruh. Oh, I just need to fucking... Oh, I do not have the... Oh, no. I've got all the wrong weapons equipped here. For some reason, I think I equipped the wrong fucking gun, didn't I? And I don't have my backup ammo, so I'm down. I don't have. So I've got heals and I've got my bullets. Okay, let's see. Oh, okay, so maybe I've got to shoot that to fuck with him. Oh no, that's not good. Paralyzed. Okay, I can't seem to move right at the moment. Oh dear. Okay, I can't reload either, apparently. Yeah, paralysis, it just stops her moving and doing stuff occasionally. Oh dear. Oh yeah, that kind of completely missed, so that's something. Wow, I'm trying to just do anything at all there. Get your reload, love. So... I'm trying to shoot a power cable behind him. That's not an option. About to die, I think. And get a recovery in. Oh, did I get it? Yeah, so I assume I've missed getting to that power cable. because he ran too far. So maybe I guess I'll just run for the next one. God, it's tough. But yeah, I don't have much of anything to do right now. I'm now out of ammo. I mean... Oh, I should have done the fucking energy shot. Wasn't my dickhead. I guess I'll just pyroblast him. Didn't really do much. Okay, so now I'm in a bit of a jam. I've got nothing to attack him with. Yeah, kind of. So I guess I fucked up here, Red Mage. I actually got myself in a situation I can't get out of, right? I've no ammo. I've got no MP to use any abilities. I literally can't access any of my stuff, can I? No, yeah, I didn't even think to equip it. I was just confident. Well, I was like, yeah, we're not gonna run out of ammo, are we? Yeah, flashlight him. Lol. That's funny. So I can't kill him, basically. Right. That's a bit frustrating. I'll have to go back and prepare and sort my gear out. No, I'm fully out of ammo. I used all my ammo. I mean, oh, this pistol. Oh, okay. Oh, we're dead anyway. With, yeah, no, so it did seemingly have 17 rounds in. I'm not even supposed to have had that equipped. I just obviously equipped that by accident. Never mind. Okay. All right, we'll try again tomorrow. I don't have time right now, unfortunately. Anyway, guys. Okay, that was that's our first stream of Parasite Eve II. Obviously, a shorter one today due to me need to wrap things up and starting a bit later. But that's fine. We've got a gist of it. I'm just trying to get to grips with the controls. It's not super intuitive, but it does make sense. Yeah. Right. Okay. Now, yeah. Lesson learned, Red Mage. Yeah, it's worth having a slot there just in case you do get in a situation where you just don't have any ammo. Okay. Like the grenade launcher, I'm sure would have been great, but then the problem with that is, of course, you have to equip your grenade launcher and your grenades. That's taking up 2 slots just to have that. That's because it is, Heather. This was originally released in 1999. So, yeah. It's only 25 years old. So yeah, we will we'll be back on this tomorrow and we'll we'll see how it goes. Oh, you got a robotic vacuum cleaner. Fucking cool, Fusion. Good on you. So yeah, I hope that works out. But yeah, well, I've got an idea now. Yeah, the controls are fine, Red Mage. Just getting used to them. Like, I'm thinking what I need to do and not immediately. And I have, like, for just a second there in that fight, I literally had to just stop and think what button I had to press to do what I wanted to do. But yeah. So I've saved it just before then. I know that fight is going to happen right away, so I can readjust my gear and items and such to make sure we're in a better place, shall we say. Oh, and now I know that's... And trying to hit him with the electric cable as well. That second one I missed as well. It's kind of a problem, but... Okay, cool. Well, let me know how that goes. I love the idea of that. But, anyway, guys, thank you for being here. We'll leave it here for today. Thank you to, Lady from the Biddies and, Fusion for the gifts up there to Riz. Thank you, sir. Yeah, I'll return it tomorrow. Hopefully a bit earlier than today, but I offer no guarantees. And we'll, I won't need the big old intro. Tomorrow. We'll just try and get right back into it and beat that guy. It seems perfectly manageable. I just was woefully unprepared for the situation. Like, or even if I just had my Hydra rounds or something, you know, something. Anything. But, yeah, of course, always Fusion. Thank you for being here, guys. I hope you have a good evening, rest of your day. I'll return tomorrow. Get at me on Discord if you need me. So, take care until then. Have a good one.